Hello, everyone. Hello, hello.
Lily Weiss.
We have, new main story today. So, hi, hello. Here. We're live. We're gonna do it. Just gonna make sure everything is functioning. It's been a few minutes. Up-a-da-ba-da-ba-da. Alright. Alright. Let's do it. Hop into it. Story baby mode because I'm not, actually up there. I like all these effects. I want to turn the audio up a little bit for the game.
Mic check. Is this volume okay?
Alright, now we're just gonna hop into it.
All right, moving in.
'Tis a meeting with the foe.
Story baby mode because I'm a baby.
There's a safeguard.
You're right. Only NIKKE's on the level of protocol or cooking oil would have something like this, though.
What's its classification?
It's not meant for confidentiality, just for sealing memories.
What kind of secret is important enough for Elysion to install a safeguard? Think you can break it?
Yes, it's easy, since it's only for sealing memories.
Go ahead, then.
You do realize it could damage your brain, right?
Of course I do.
I thought you were trying to avoid getting tangled up with the commando unit.
I would have preferred not to. But a key delivered itself right onto our doorstep. There's no avoiding this.
She might have cooperated if we had tried persuading her.
Oh, we would have run a brain scan on her regardless. Why trouble ourselves with persuading her? Better to do it quickly than to draw out the process. And who knows? Her brain might not even get fried.
That's true.
So get on with it.
Luckily, her brain made it through unscathed.
Whatever. Hurry up and continue.
Yeah. There's another safeguard.
Another one?
It's just a simple firewall. Breaking it won't pose any risks. It's more of a gateway than anything. I'll just think of it as a rapture and destroy it.
All right, just keep going.
Okay, they're doing something more to, because last time we saw Neon, they
Time to show what a female student is capable of.
they drugged her. And she was passed the fuck out.
We'll go find some. Oh!
From torment freed
I shall
pain and light to grace us.
Aha! Like this! You can do it faster. All right, let's keep going.
'Tis a meeting with the foe.
Are you done cleaning, Princess?
Oh. Your character? Stall 3?
Yes, I am.
Mind if I do a little inspection?
Inspection? The nerve of you! You think you're in any position to judge my cleaning? Don't even bother. This is not something a simpleton like you can Hey! Where are you going?
Just checking on your cleaning. Look, you didn't pick up this tissue.
Of course not. It's disgusting.
Cleaning's all about picking up the nasty stuff.
I'm above such menial tasks.
You've been saying that for 2 years now.
Who are
Aren't
these
you
children?
tired of it?
I won't be here long anyway. Someone like me would never stay in a place this dark and filthy for long.
Another line you've repeated for 2 years running.
Silence, you ignorant fool! You have no right to judge the truth of my words.
She sounds like Neon.
I just wish you'd put in a little more effort.
This whole thing's a farce anyway. There's no reason to put in any effort.
I hate to say this, but that person who's supposed to come get you, maybe they bailed.
On what grounds do you make such preposterous claims? Let's hear it.
It's been 2 years since you got here.
And?
And I'm sure that priestess who left you here said she'd be back for you soon.
So?
So do you and that priestess have a different sense of time than the rest of us?
It
What do you
really
mean?
sounds like.
No matter how you put it, 2 years hardly qualifies as soon.
Do not presume to impose your simplistic sense of time on us. Our perception of time is different from yours. 2 years is but the blink of an eye.
You know the money the priestess left us to care for you? It runs out this week.
Says who?
Says Big Madam.
That wasn't an insignificant sum of money.
You're right, it was a lot. That's why you've been able to get away with doing nothing while pretending to clean for 2 whole years.
I may not know the cost of living in this dump, but blowing through all that money in just 2 years? That's blatant extortion.
Question. How many people do you think are here right now?
What?
You've no idea, right? There are around 20. They've been discreetly watching over you around the clock in case something happens to you. They're so skilled that you haven't even noticed them in all this time.
You're just making things up. How can you tell if there are guards or not?
Princess, you know where we are, don't you? We're in Ephialtes, the most dangerous place in the Outer Rim. A young girl like you doing nothing but strutting around? Flaunting your nasty temper in a place like this? You really think it was just luck that nothing happened to you over the past 2 years?
Oh, you're spinning lies so you can pocket my money!
Big Madam runs the biggest shop in Ephialtes with the most customers. That's why even a nobody orphan like me can work there. And the reason it's gotten so big is simple. Big Madam values business and credibility more than her own life. So don't doubt
I'm
her.
thinking my current theory. Stall is related to Neon in some way because Jian had just access to like Neon's memories or something. So I wonder if we're seeing Neon's locked off memories right now.
You're all nothing but human peddling scum in a red light district like this. And yet you talk about business and credibility? What a joke!
Please, I'm begging you. Only say that stuff when it's just the 2 of us. Nowhere else. Got it? You could really get yourself killed.
Enough! Be silent!
So what are you going to do from now on?
That is no concern of yours. Know your place and get back to your cleaning.
You know, Princess, the money the priestess left for your care also covered my wages. Once this week is over, I've got no reason to stay with you.
Money? You actually believe you matter? I'll do perfectly fine without the likes of you.
Oh yeah? Well, that's a really...
At least turn your head. It's no wonder you caught a disease working in this filthy sewer. Huh, how absurd. Who do you think you are lecturing me?
I think Stall 3 really is related to Neon in some way.
Whatever. I'll just do what I can.
Art thou holding fast, great hero?
Oh!
From torment free,
I
air
shall
currents
attain
seem like to
enlightenment.
grace us.
Aha, like this! Alright.
Damn.
We won!
Bum. You know, honestly, it makes sense we're in Neon's memories. Because, like, look at all the little artifacting around.
Alright, moving in.
That's what I think is
Let's
going
go,
on.
Bolt.
Calling it right now.
Is this one of those encounters everyone
This could
is
be
talking about?
pre-NIKKE Neon.
Big Madam,
Yes?
any news on Princess?
Well, this is a surprise. You went a whole month without asking that. I thought waiting on her around the clock had sapped all the affection right out of you.
That's not entirely wrong. I just suddenly got curious about how she's doing. She's dead, isn't she?
No, she's alive. But probably not for long.
Does she act like that outside too?
Mm-hmm. That temper of hers isn't going anywhere.
I take it the priestess who came by before never came back?
She never did, after all that big talk.
I see.
Hey, third. Just putting this out there, but don't go getting any bright ideas. You know better than anyone what a piece of work that girl is. It's a miracle she hasn't already died on the streets. Involving yourself with her won't get you anything. You'll be lucky if you don't end up paying for it instead. It's like I told you time and time again, everything comes with a price.
That's not true, and you know it.
Oh, are you doubting me now?
Even after the money the priestess gave you ran out, you still looked after Princess for another month. That's why I like you, Big Madam.
Word is she's often spotted behind Marcus's place. There's always plenty of leftovers there, after all.
Got it. Thank you, Big Madam.
Princess stands in front of the trash can. With a contorted expression and trembling hands, he lifts the lid. A jumble of food waste comes into view, and a rancid smell wafts out. Beneath the stench, the lingering smell of food makes Princess's stomach churn.
Damn it! If I'd known it would come to this, I wouldn't have chosen to be a human this time.
Princess reaches out. Children in ragged clothes rush out from beyond the alley.
beggar princess. What are you doing?
You kids again? Scram! I wouldn't deign to speak with someone beneath me.
You ain't digging through the trash, are ya?
I said, get out of here!
Why are you doing that? You so hungry that you'd even eat scraps?
I warned you before. Show me disrespect again, and I'll make you regret it.
Piece of bread drenched in some unknown sauce hits the ground.
Here, eat this. But
The child takes a few steps forward and plants her feet wide
I'll
apart.
only let you eat it if you crawl between my legs.
Laughter echoes from the kids behind her.
You're starving, right? Get on your hands and knees, and you'll get to eat. It's no big deal. Just close your eyes and crawl.
Princess glares at the group of children. They all gaze at her with expectant eyes.
Pathetic fools.
What?
You were born to grovel on the ground. It's no wonder you're so obsessed with crawling. To think that those who crawl find pleasure in seeing others crawl. How utterly hilarious.
What the hell are you talking about?
Are you incapable of understanding even plain speech? Then rot away in this garbage heap for the rest of your pathetic life, you insolent brat.
Three rat charges forward. Struck by the swinging fist, Princess rolls limply across the ground. Child flinches, glancing around with a tense expression. After a moment, a smile spreads across her face.
They're gone! They're actually gone! Those weird guards aren't here! Get her!
The beating begins. Princess instinctively curls up, enduring the barrage of kicks.
I've hated you from the start! Always looking down on us, acting all high and mighty! I heard you're from some big shot family in the Ark! But guess what? This is the Outer Rim!
Pummeling stops. The children surrounding Princess gasp for breath.
You better not show your face around here again! If you do, we'll sell you off to some collector!
The children vanish. Overwhelmed by pain she has never felt before, Princess lies there, unable to even utter a groan. Her vision flashes white, then goes black, over and over again. Turns her gaze. Focuses on the soggy bread the child threw on the ground. Okay, one thing I'm noticing. Princess here. These look like the glasses Neon has. So I'm gonna assume now, or well, I'm gonna take a guess and say that stall 3 is Neon, but Princess's glasses are what she wears. Now, something about Princess was that she did say a bit ago that what she regretted. She was like, why did I pick to be a human this time? Is she not human? Like, what's going on with that? Anyways.
Doesn't look like you got hit in the head. I won't ask if you're okay since you clearly aren't. Here.
Still lying on the ground, Princess feels a piece of bread placed on her forehead.
That's my forehead.
Oh, sorry. I couldn't tell.
Princess feels the bread brought to her mouth. She reflexively chews and swallows it.
Big Madam says it's important to eat after a beating. So eat up.
The taste is vile. If this is what you call bread, I almost pity you.
Sounds like you need another beating.
Okay.
Time to show them what we're made of.
I've already put in my predictions on what's happening. The glasses Neon normally uses are Princess's current glasses. We're in Neon's memories. And stall 3 is Neon or related to Neon in some way. Maybe it's pre-NIKKE. Not too sure right now. We don't really know the time that this is taking place.
concludes today's lesson. All right, moving in.
Let's go, Bolt.
'Tis a meeting with the foe.
You can stay here.
Where?
Right here.
No, I mean, where is my room?
Like I said, right here.
Are you telling me to sleep on the floor?
Yeah, the ceiling's sealed, so it'll be fine. This place wasn't cheap. I busted my chops to buy it.
You bought this place?
Yeah, it's my home.
Don't be ridiculous. There's no way this could be someone's home.
It is, though. It's my home.
Fine. We'll call it that for now. So you bought this entire place?
Wow, you really don't know anything, do you? You literally just sat around doing nothing for 2 whole years, huh?
Explain.
See this yellow line?
Yes.
Everything inside this yellow line is my home.
What are you talking about?
Most of the Outer Rim doesn't belong to anyone, so the concept of having a house doesn't really exist. But you can buy a marked-off area like this. As long as the owner's inside it, they're guaranteed absolute safety.
Absolute safety? How?
The organization that manages this area keeps it safe. You pay them and rent the space from them. See that guy over there? The one by the pillar?
Princess looks towards the pillar. A large man is leaning against it, glancing around with a bored expression.
Right now, that guy's in charge of this area. Think of him as a security guard. If something happens, he either handles it himself or reports it to his superiors. Just so you know, Big Madam's organization runs this place.
You sound like a bunch of children playing house.
It's a basic safety net, more or less. Without it, this place would be filled with people at each other's throats all the time. In fact, that's apparently how it used to be. Has the priestess contacted you?
That is none of your concern.
I heard you've been wandering around the whole month. Looks like you've gained nothing but people's resentment.
Simpletons like you would never understand my thoughts.
Princess, you're going to get yourself killed if you keep acting like this. You think you can survive another thrashing like that? Work and earn your place. That way, you won't get ganged up on like that again.
You expect me to work in this filthy dump?
You're in the Outer Rim right now. This place decides whether you live or die.
I did nothing wrong. They attacked me for no reason.
That's the problem. Most of the inhabitants here did nothing at all. That's what Heavenly Ascension believed was the main reason the Outer Rim's being eaten away from within.
Heavenly Ascension. So that's what you call those terrorists?
When Heavenly Ascension gained influence out here, their words started to carry weight. Before long, most folks in the Outer Rim ended up with jobs.
Huh! Scavenging for rapture parts, selling corpses, running black market trades. You call those jobs?
In this place? Yeah.
How embarrassing. I'd laugh if it weren't so sad.
So at some point, anyone in the Outer Rim who does nothing is seen as either a leech or someone with a death wish. Especially those from the Ark. Most of them are considered suicidal. They despair over their situation and then go around causing trouble everywhere. Just like you are now, Princess. You've got a way of making people dislike you. That's why you keep getting into fights everywhere. You need to work. The priestess isn't coming back for you, and you're causing way too many problems. Work under someone, and you'll naturally receive protection. The Outer Rim isn't just a stopover anymore. It's a place you have to survive.
Enough. I can always just go back to the Ark.
You fled from that place, remember?
I didn't flee. I merely sought temporary refuge.
That's what fleeing is.
Whatever. There's no point in talking to someone like you. I'm going back to the Ark.
Fine, then go. Want me to show you the way? Big Madam says you get used to corpses if you see enough of them. Maybe this is my chance to start getting used to them. What are you waiting for? Let's go. Get some sleep. Apply the ointment I got from Big Madam. Tomorrow, we'll go see her together. And we can get you a job.
Stall 3 lies on the floor with nothing but a thin strip of cloth underneath her. Princess remains awake, unable to fall asleep. Her body aches and her pride in tatters. Noise fills the air, laughter, crying, and all kinds of sounds reach her ears. She tosses and turns. Beside her, Stall 3's ragged coffin continues. A closed-off ceiling, faint light. She lets out a deep sigh and closes her eyes. As sleep eludes her, she opens her eyes again.
You up?
What?
Come on, let's go job hunting.
What are you talking about? I've only been lying down for 5 minutes.
What are you... What are you talking about? You slept like a log.
Huh?
For some reason, Princess's body feels unusually light.
I did?
Yeah, you were snoring like crazy. The neighbors even made a big fuss about it. Get up, let's get going.
No, wait. I didn't sleep at all. I wasn't asleep. I merely closed my eyes for a moment.
What? She slept so hard she didn't realize she slept.
I can't believe I'm already about to graduate.
I'm hiding!
Art thou holding fast, great hero?
Do it faster.
From torment freed, I shall attain enlightenment.
Aren't we having such a great time together? We won! Woohoo!
A good student listens well.
Ugh. I'm telling you right now, no fighting.
But she's the brat from yesterday!
Hey, Third. This is the new worker Big Madam talked about. I can't work with her. Setting aside the fact that she'll obviously bail in no time. What do I even do with a nutcase like her?
Silence! You've got no right to speak after beating an innocent person senseless! Beating an innocent person senseless.
Huh?
See? She's got some loose screws!
Still, you went too far with that beating.
What? Are you still her lackey?
No.
Then why the hell do you care? Do you even know how much it pissed me off? Watching this nobody bark orders at you like you're her servant?
I was getting paid, so I was fine with it.
Oh, so money makes it all okay!
Mm-hmm. Back when she had money, you didn't make a peep either, remember? So yeah, with enough money, anything goes.
Ugh. But seriously, she's so useless. Can she even do anything?
She said she knows a bit about computers and electronic devices.
Real fitting skills for a precious princess like you, huh?
Enough, forget it. I have no intention of learning under someone so utterly devoid of class.
Sounds like you didn't get beaten up hard enough. Wanna go one-on-one? Huh?
With someone as young and vulgar as you, I would never stoop so low.
Yeah? How old are you anyway?
I've lived far longer than your tiny mind could ever comprehend. You wouldn't believe me even if I told you, so I won't.
One more word, and I'm shoving a grenade down your throat! Got it?
Red opens her jacket, revealing the grenades hanging inside.
Why do you even carry those around?
To shove it down the throats of punks like you! That's why!
Why not blow yourself up instead? That seems like a rather fitting end for you.
Damn.
Okay, that's enough.
Third.
Fine. I'll admit there are things about her that are a bit off. But there aren't exactly many sane people around here either.
All right, fair point.
Just give her a chance. If it really doesn't work out, you can take it up with me.
This is driving me nuts.
Princess, whatever you do, don't go causing any trouble. For Big Madam's sake, if nothing else. Got it?
Sure, as long as that fool doesn't mess with me.
Everything will be fine if you just keep your mouth shut. So do me a favor and be quiet, okay?
Free Rat, I probably don't need to remind you, but Princess works for Big Madam now. You know what'll happen if you mess with her.
Yeah. You, come with me.
Are you not coming?
No, I only handle the cleaning. They're the computer people. See you at home tonight.
Huh? Hey, wait!
All three walks off in the opposite direction.
Not so confident without your protector now, huh?
Be quiet. Don't talk to me.
I swear. Be nice to Third, you hear me? She managed to buy a house at her age, even in such a frail state. That house isn't something you can just buy with money alone. You need solid credit and a powerful guarantor to...
You call that hovel a house?
Seriously? You better do a good job today. If not, I'll throw you out on the spot.
Does that girl have any siblings?
Jeez, you're not listening to me at all, huh?
You called her Third.
It's not my story to share. You'll have to hear it from her. Let's go. Move it.
That night,
Oh, Princess, you're back? How was it? You didn't cause any trouble, right?
Princess trudges over without a word and lies on the floor. Moments later, she begins to snore.
Must have been quite the day.
Time to show what a female student is capable of. All right, let's keep going.
Give me a few minutes and I'll be right back into it. Aha, like this.
I wonder if Princess has relations to like Deep.
This place too hath been cleared. Now let us continue forth upon our journey.
But she said that what? She had a big shot family in the Ark?
Ugh, do I have to fight?
A few days later.
Looks like you were hard at work today too. Did you have fun?
Princess trudges over without a word and lies on the floor. Moments later, she begins to snore. A few more days go by.
Did you eat?
Not hungry.
Princess trudges over without a word and lies on the floor. Moments later, she begins to snore. A few more days
At
go
this
by.
rate, I'm going to die.
Have you eaten?
No.
Wanna eat together? It's on me today.
Okay.
With unfocused eyes, Princess hungrily devours her meal. Then she lies down on the floor and promptly falls asleep, snoring. A few more days go by.
This is exhausting.
How was your day?
Same as always. Why do you keep asking?
Have you eaten?
No.
Let's eat together then.
It's on me today.
Ooh. Sounds like you're finally starting to realize how much it means when someone gives you food for nothing in return. Now that you've worked, you get it, don't you? It's the same as laboring for someone else.
I think I'm starting to understand a little.
After a simple meal, the two lie down side by side and fall asleep. A few weeks later.
Big Madam, can you not count? You gave me more money than you should have. Here's the excess. Consider yourself lucky I have a conscience.
Take it. It's yours.
What do you mean?
You've earned yourself a raise. You've been working hard without cutting corners. When it comes to hacking or electronics, you're better than most adults. I used to think your story would end with you dead in some back alley, but you're holding out better than I expected. How's life treating you? Good?
Okay, I guess. Did anyone contact me?
No.
Then I'd like to reach out to them.
Very funny. One wrong message to the Ark and bodies will start dropping. Mostly them, but us as well. That's why people use secure lines or go through brokers. Unfortunately, Heavenly Ascension's been getting too aggressive lately, making even that difficult. Security's tighter than ever. Still, if you want to contact her on your own, I won't stop you. But you're going to need both the tech to do so, and money, a lot of it. Isn't it about time you accept reality? You've been abandoned.
That's not possible.
Don't deny it. It happens all the time out here. The Outer Rim itself was abandoned, which is why all those who've been discarded gather here. Any hope of ever going back is nothing more than a joke.
I'm going back, no matter what.
Sure you are. I guess in a place as humorless as this, even a sad joke like that helps you get through the day.
Princess trudges through the underground tunnel, glancing around as she walks. 2.5 years have passed since she arrived at the Outer Rim. She spent the first 2 years living relatively comfortably at Big Madam's shop. But the last 6 months have been unlike anything she's ever experienced in her life.
I'm back.
Princess is taken aback by her own words.
How easily things change in just half a year.
On her way back towards Stall 3's home, her eyes meet those of the guard leaning against a pillar. The man, wearing his usual indifferent expression, tosses something towards Princess. It is a chocolate-flavored Splendiman. The guard turns his head away again, scanning the area with that same apathetic look on his face. An unidentifiable emotion wells up in Princess as she puts the chocolate-flavored Splendiman in her mouth. It tastes sweet.
Bolt, follow me.
Art thou holding fast, great hero?
Reloading. Cover me.
Give me a few minutes and I'll be right back into it.
I just wonder if
From
Princess
23
is like,
to attain enlightenment.
Can do. You can do it faster.
oh, is dead or not.
Like this.
Because she has the red glasses that Neon has. And Stall
This place too
3,
hath been cleared.
my running theory right
Now
now
let us
is
continue
Neon.
forth upon our journey.
And we're in Neon's memories. The firewall memories or whatever.
Is this not the path?
Ugh. Do I have to fight?
Stall 3 stirs awake. After glancing at Princess snoring beside her, she takes a plain Splendiman bar from her bag and places it near Princess's head. She gets up and walks out, offering the guard a quick greeting as she heads to work. Stall 3's job is cleaning the red light district. She picks up any trash she sees while making her rounds. She opens the first door and walks in. Inside, a table is piled high with hazardous items. She cleans carefully, mindful not to get cut. She opens the second door, then steps in. Inside, she encounters a worker who has not left the room. They exchange a brief greeting and she begins cleaning. The worker hands her some bubble gum, a popular item on the Ark. She opens the third door and goes in. Her eyes sting, and her breath catches in her throat. Her cough grows more severe. She rubs her eyes roughly and finishes cleaning. It's lunchtime. She sits at a random spot on the filthy floor and rummages through her bag. She spots the bubblegum, but puts it away and eats a plain Splendiman bar instead. An emaciated rat darts across her vision. She jumps up and runs after it. She slips on a puddle of muck and gets scraped by a nail, but she catches the rat. The sudden exertion aggravates her cough and her vision blurs. She lightly wipes the rat to clean it before slipping it into her bag. Her afternoon shift begins. She opens the fourth door. A liquor bottle flies through the air, smashing against her head and breaking apart. Dizziness washes over her as the sound of running footsteps approaches. A brief commotion breaks out, then dies down. She wraps her bleeding head with a filthy cloth and resumes cleaning. She opens the fifth door. Two people are lying on the floor. After she calls for Big Madam, they are dragged away, mumbling incoherently. She cleans the trashed floor and finds a leftover sausage, something she's only ever heard about. After a moment of hesitation, Stall 3 classifies it as trash and puts it in her bag. The remaining rooms are in relatively good condition. She cleans them thoroughly, then heads back to see Big Madam. After receiving light treatment, she has a cup of tea with some unknown grease floating in it, and rests for a moment. Light begins to come on throughout the red light district. Stall 3 stares at the site vacantly. The supervisor completes the cleaning inspection and reports to Big Madam. She receives her daily pay and leaves the shop. She stops by the bathroom and washes up briefly. On her way home, she stops by the exchange booth and trades the rat she caught for cookies. She arrives home and gives the guard a quick greeting. She drops her things on the floor and takes a breath, gazing blankly at the flickering light. She blinks, trying to take in as much light as possible. Familiar footsteps approach. She turns her head. It's her beautiful princess, flower amid the filth. Stall 3 glances at the floor, checking for her cookies and bubblegum. Then, taking in the sight that had somehow become part of her everyday life, she offers a quiet greeting.
Welcome back, Princess. Have you eaten yet?
I
She's
can't
really
believe I'm
going through
already
it.
about to graduate.
Give me a few minutes and I'll be right back into it.
All right, let's
From torment freed, I
All
shall
gun ports
attain
open.
enlightenment.
Fire!
Ah, like this.
We can do it faster.
I'm hiding. Am I doing it right? Oh!
From torment freed, I shall attain enlightenment. To grace us.
For the boss.
Woo! That concludes today's lesson.
Let's go, Bolt. Is this one of those encounters everyone is talking about?
Few months later,
I'm telling you, she's insanely good. She's got zero physical strength, but she's a beast when it comes to hacking and data manipulation. Better than even some of those big shot adults out there.
Wow, really?
Yeah, her going rate has skyrocketed. Everyone's tripping over themselves trying to recruit her.
That's amazing. I'm proud of you, Princess.
I merely imparted some knowledge to those fools.
It's too bad, really. If she just shut her mouth, she'd be perfect. I guess whatever God created us really does have a sense of humor.
Don't speak so lightly of a deity.
Hey! When are you gonna spend money on me? You owe me, after all.
Why do I owe you anything? You mean from when you showed up, insulted me, and beat me half to death?
Come on! You know you deserved it back then.
You really did.
Stop trying to mooch off me. I don't have the money for that.
What are you saving all that cash for anyway? You've probably got a decent amount saved up by now.
None of your business.
What a cheapskate. Fine then. Enjoy your riches. Are you at least keeping it all somewhere safe? One little slip and you could get cleaned out.
Big Madam is holding on to it, so it shouldn't be an issue.
Oh!
You really have become an Outer Rim citizen through and through.
Enough. Let's go. Marcus has some discounts at his shop today.
Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that, guys. Alright. I need this, and I need this.
Someone's done her homework. Today's actually this month's barter day. You know all that junk I told you to pick up while working? Bring it with you. You might score some Nutrium if you're lucky.
Nutrium?
You know, the stuff Big Madam gave you a while back.
Calling that Nutrium would be an insult to the real thing.
Funny. I seem to remember you scarfing it down.
Let's go. If we're late, there'll be nothing left. I've been saving up bullets just for today.
I've been meaning to ask you about that. Why are you so obsessed with bullets?
When they go off, the flash lets you see everything around you. That's why I like them. It's a different feeling from fire or regular lamps. There's this flash, and everything suddenly gets all bright. It's exciting. The greater
It's
the
totally
firepower,
neon.
the brighter the flash.
Yep.
And in that moment, it's like the whole world lights up. It's the best. I love it when the darkness transforms into light.
A few months later.
Ugh, people make mistakes. She doesn't have to keep nagging me all day.
Hmm? Is that you, Princess? You're back early.
Huh? Yeah, didn't you see me?
How was your day?
Even more miserable than usual. Free Rat talks a lot for someone with no skill.
But what about...
Ugh, will your cough never get better?
No. They say it... won't.
How is anyone supposed to sleep with you coughing up a storm?
Sorry.
Princess sits down and powers up her laptop. The small generator rattles loudly. After glancing around, she connects the cable trailing from the laptop to her glasses. Her gaze locks on the screen, as if drawn into it.
You've been obsessed with that thing ever since you bought it. What are you even doing?
Mind your own business. It's a hobby.
With the money you spent on that, you could have bought a way better home than what we've got now. Big Madam would have stood as a guarantor for you, too.
This is worth far more than a house, you fool.
Well, have you eaten?
I have. Pathetic a meal as it was.
Me too. I ate before coming home today.
There are some snacks in my bag that Free Rat left for me, but they don't suit my palate. You can have them. What? Why are you staring at me like that?
It just hit me how much things have changed. Can I touch your face?
What?
Your face. I want to touch it.
Stall 3 reaches out and touches Princess's face. He caresses it gently.
Your face is so small.
What do you think you're doing? Stop that.
Princess bats Stall's 3 hand away.
Did I catch you off guard?
Just go to sleep. I'm busy.
Okay. Just don't stay up too late.
Homage of the generator and the soft tapping of keys echo through the underground tunnel. After a while...
This generator is useless. My laptop's battery is draining faster than it can charge. Maybe I should buy a better one. I've saved up a good amount of money.
Princess turns her head and looks at Stall 3 sleeping. The sound of coughing continues. Her eyes then move to the yellow lines drawn on the floor. There's barely enough room for 2 children to lie down.
I still don't think you can really call this place a home. Well, I have all the time in the world.
Time to show them what we're made of. Reloading. Cover me.
Well, okay. So I don't think Princess is dead.
From torment free their courage.
And the only reason I say that is because she had mentioned not being human. Or like she had mentioned that this time she's human. And that she's much older than people probably think she is. So I wonder if it's some sort of like consciousness transfer thingy or whatever.
Let's go, Bolt.
'Tis a meeting with the foe.
Princess awakens. She picks up the plain Splendiman bar left near her head and eats it. She rises groggily, casually greets the guard, and heads to work, shaking off the last of her sleep. Princess's job is scavenging through the electronic waste yard. Amid the mountains of discarded devices brought down from the Ark, she searches for anything that might still be usable. It's heavy labor, and something she isn't particularly good at. Free Rat nags at her from the side, but she ignores it and does her best. This is her least favorite time of day. The morning's work ends, and they spread out makeshift mats to gather for a meal. She always wonders what difference morning and afternoon make in a place this dark. She puts a slice of bread soaked in a questionable sauce into her mouth. Despite its appearance, it doesn't taste bad. After a short lunch break, they inspect the collected electronics. This is her favorite time of day. She hacks the data left on the devices and sells any valuable information she finds. It pays far better than selling the devices outright, and fortunately, she is exceptionally skilled at it. Thanks to that, the workload is relatively easy, and her pay is quite decent. Free Rat says Princess could easily make a name for herself in the Outer Rim if she wanted to. The compliment lifts her spirits for a moment, but once she looks around, her heart turns cold once more. She sees a place that is dark, foul-smelling, and covered in filth. Above all, it is a place without hope. Hope found in the gutter may seem utterly insignificant to those on the outside, but everyone here clings to it. Princess reaffirms to herself her decision not to try and find hope here. Her hope lies in the Ark, not in the Outer Rim, She is certain that the moment she allows herself to find hope here, she'll be done for. The workday comes to an end. She visits Big Madam, engages in small talk, and receives her pay. She returns home. After briefly greeting the guard, she turns toward the sound of coughing. Sees a goofy smile, filthy clothes, and a poor child. Princess's heart wavers. She suddenly finds herself wanting to hold onto hope here, if only for this child. She approaches the child and responds to the greeting that had somehow become part of her everyday life.
No, I haven't eaten yet. Let's eat together.
Let's have some fun!
Reloading. Cover me.
Aha, like this! I'm hiding!
I'm just like curious where this is going.
Your eyes on what a
Student can do.
Give me a few minutes and I'll be right back in
They're forming a bond, so my guess is probably... Princess has some way.
One step closer to our dream.
I feel like Princess is part of the reason that Neon or Stall 3 became a NIKKE in some way, shape, or form. But they had to have had contact once she is a NIKKE. Now, Stall 3 has this sickness going on. Who knows if this sickness ends up killing her or what, or makes her turn into a NIKKE, whatever.
I'll follow you closely, teacher.
Is this one of those encounters everyone is talking about?
2 months later.
You mean... this place?
Yes.
This place is our home?
No. Let me make this clear. This is my home. But you may live here as well. I'll allow it.
Stall 3 moves around the room. She bumps her head against the wall with a thud.
Ow!
What are you doing?
You bought this place?
Yes. Big Madam helped out a lot. It probably won't mean anything, but I tried to find a place with decent air.
I thought you wanted to get a better generator?
How do you know about that?
You mutter about it every night. Why wouldn't I know? Do you not need one?
I do.
Then why didn't you get one?
Oh.
Thank you, Princess. Now it's my turn to tell you something. I bought a generator.
What?
I have to go pick it up today.
What are you talking about? But they're incredibly expensive.
I'm good at my job, and I saved up a lot.
Why would you...
I don't know. Maybe for the same reason you bought this house?
That night.
Wow, the floor's so soft.
This isn't soft. It's as hard as a rock.
It's so quiet, like someone turned off all the noise.
The other place was just ridiculously noisy.
Are you not using your computer today? You always have that pretty lady on your screen while you're working on it.
That's a blueprint. Never mind.
Wait. Pretty lady and blueprint. She has a NIKKE or something on her laptop.
I'm not really in the mood for that today.
I see.
Wait, do you think... Okay. Do you think... So Princess... Okay. So I said it a bit ago. that Princess probably has some correlation to Stall 3 becoming Neon. Or becoming a NIKKE. Do you think Princess is making Neon's NIKKE body?
Hey, why does everyone call you Third? Do you have siblings?
No. There's this public restroom in Ephialtes. It's poorly maintained and most of it doesn't even work. You know how public restrooms are. Well, the very last stall is used for storing all sorts of junk. And they say that's where I was found.
What?
Yep, I was born there. Obviously, I don't know who my parents are. Anyway, I was the third kid they found in that stall. That's why they call me Third. They even call that stall the maternity ward. Isn't that funny?
Not even slightly. Do you plan on living here forever? The Outer Rim, I mean.
Yeah, probably.
Have you ever thought about going to the Ark?
It's not like I can go there just because I want to. Are you going back to the Ark, Princess?
Yes. There's something I have to do.
When will you go?
As soon as possible. I've almost got everything lined up.
I see. Can you tell me what the Ark is like?
Why? You said yourself that you'll never be able to go there.
I'm just curious. And it sounds interesting.
First of all, it's bright.
It's bright? Are there tons of lights?
No, it's bright even without lights.
I can't even imagine what that would be like.
If you ever do go, you'll know exactly what I mean. And there are so many tall buildings.
The two talk late into the night in their new home before falling asleep.
I can't believe I'm already about to graduate.
Give me a few minutes and I'll be right back into it.
Of the task. From torment freed, I shall attain enlightenment.
Fire! I'm hiding! Like this!
Oh, where's my mouse?
Keep going.
Can't find it. Hold on. Maybe I should swap Alice out for like Rappy or something.
Beautiful memories of my campus life.
Cause these guys that need the freaking
That concludes today's lesson.
don't got that much more left of
I'll follow you closely, teacher.
43.
Do I have to fight?
A few days later.
Whoa! Is this your new place? It looks nice.
Yeah, it's great.
Where's Princess?
Huh? Isn't she at work?
What are you talking about? Today's our day off. That's why I came by to hang out.
Then where'd she go? She took off first thing after waking up.
You know, she's been sneaking off to this one place by herself lately. She just stands there for a while, then comes back. You know anything about it?
No.
Over where she's been going, there's this crawl space that connects to the Ark. Didn't she keep saying she wanted to go back to the Ark? Maybe she's going there. I mean, they call it a crawl space, but really it's just a passage you can bribe your way through. But I doubt Big Madam would let her do that. Think she's trying to escape?
No way.
Right? There's no way! She's been around the Outer Rim long enough. She wouldn't be that stupid. Unless she's looking to get herself killed. Let's go check it out. I've got a bad feeling about this.
Me too. Lead the way.
Found her. She's over there. But I can't see too well. We've got to get closer.
What are you gonna do if we get caught?
How do you think I got my name? Sneaking around like an alley rat is in my nature. Your cough. Can you hold it in?
Hold my hand.
Why are you suddenly asking me to?
My eyesight's gotten really bad.
You said you were fine lately. Here, grab my hand. Let's go.
Stall 3 and Free Rat move cautiously while holding hands. Hiding near a pile of scrap, they spot Princess standing no more than 20 paces away. Princess taps her foot anxiously. After a short while, a priestess clad in white and gold emerges from a small opening in the partition. I knew she had a correlation to Deep. Her face is veiled, but she seems visibly shocked the moment she sees Princess.
Your Holiness.
You!
Princess kicks the priestess in the leg. Priestess staggers for a moment, then regains her footing.
Your Holiness. You're truly alive.
3 years! For 3 years you left me rotting in this place without a single message! What exactly were you doing? Explain yourself!
Princess's necklace shimmers with a golden light. The priestess recoils in fear.
Please allow me to explain everything. I beg you, temper your anger.
Speak! Now!
Okay. That day, the day of your corporeal transference, while you were resting after the ritual had concluded, a man suddenly appeared.
I want to say that could be like Anderson or Oswald, but you never know.
VTC was annihilated, quite literally, by that single intruder.
What?
What?
Once the transference ritual was over, you withdrew to rest, while the remaining members enjoyed the celebrations. That man entered the hall quietly. He wore a commander's uniform, held a pistol in one hand, and carried a large backpack. He stood there, staring at us, and then he attacked. Neither the deployed NIKKEs nor the robots were of any use. We were slaughtered, powerless to do anything.
By one person? What kind of disgusting joke is this?
He was a monster, disguised as a human.
Okay, so I'm thinking, okay, so the only men that we know that are like absolute giga chads is Oswald, Anderson, and Johan.
I still can't wrap my head around how he did it. How he killed everyone. Only a handful survived, including myself.
Like I said, what kind of disgusting joke is this?
Trust me.
Huh?
I do not wish to believe it either, and yet it is the truth.
The only reason I think it's Anderson or Johan is because, like, I mean, he would have white hair if it was Johan. So I think it's Anderson based off the blue eyes. But
he single-handedly killed more than 200 people.
Who was it?
It was Anderson.
so he went on a fucking rampage once he came back down. Once Lilith forced him down the elevator, he said, fuck VTC, and went wild.
Anderson? Commander of the Goddess Squad? How? He was supposed to be in a coma. Did you get revenge?
No, because he's still alive.
We could not. The senior officers who were involved in the transference ritual all perished, and VTC's chain of command collapsed. The central government then elevated that man to the position of deputy chief, placing him entirely beyond our reach.
Damn those central government dogs! All that time circling me, and now they finally bare their fangs?
The moment VTC's power waned, the central government descended upon us with unrestrained fury. It was a purge. Very few devotees remain within the Ark.
How many?
More or less 2%.
Damn.
Oh!
I persuaded and rallied the remaining devotees, Your Holiness. I never expected it would take 3 years, but I did everything I could.
Given all that, why did you not come back for me? Answer me! You dumped me in the Outer Rim while I was unconscious! I spent 3 years crawling through the sewer! Why was I not contacted even once?
We had no funds. Entering the Outer Ring safely requires an enormous bribe. Money we simply did not have.
What did you say?
The sum we paid to the Madam of Ephialtes when we entrusted you to her care. It was everything VTC possessed at the time. I barely managed to scrape together enough money just to get here today.
You really expect me to believe all this? That VTC, the rulers of the Ark of Mankind, couldn't even afford a single bribe? Tell me the truth. What's the real reason?
Everything I said was the truth. Forgive me, Your Holiness.
Princess sinks to the floor. He looks up at the sobbing priestess with a blank expression.
You really expect me to believe such a terrible joke?
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
You idiots! Just how unbelievably stupid did you have to be to let things end up like this? Morons! Incompetent swine! Utter dimwits! The whole lot of you!
Your Holiness, please calm down.
Shut up! You shut your mouth, you useless simpleton! Everything I built up had been solid, and you let it all crumble in an instant!
But you're still alive, Your Holiness. So long as you're alive, there's still hope. When your message reached me, I was shocked beyond measure. To be honest, I believed you had already passed. You were in the Outer Rim, after all. Even though we paid the Madam, I assumed that the creatures of this refuse heap would never honor such an agreement. There was nowhere safe for us to hide at the time, so we made the only choice we could, knowing full well it could end badly.
Okay. So I'm just trying to like think of where this goes, like where we go from here. They have a deep facility in the Outer Rim. Like that's where Neon is currently. So I wonder if they use this chance. This is like the creation of that facility here.
Yet here you stand, alive. And since you're alive, we can regroup. We can rebuild VTC. Our devotees in the Ark have lost not just their wealth, but their symbol. All they've witnessed is our one-sided purge at the hands of the central government. But if you show them that you still stand strong, they will rally once more.
How?
Do you still have the key?
As if abandoning me wasn't enough. Now you dare question my authority?
Not at all. I merely wondered.
I have it. It's still in one piece.
Oh, then...
What exactly do you think you're going to do with it?
So long as we have the key, and all the dormant ancient technology contained within, VTC can rise again at any time. The Pact prevented us from using the key's power, but as things stand, there is no longer any reason to uphold it. Once we demonstrate technology generations ahead of its time, all those foolish humans will again fall under our thumb. It will certainly take time, but time is of no consequence to us. If we endure a brief humiliation and work in the shadows, we can reclaim dominion over humanity. Do you have it on your person now?
Do you really believe I'd walk around carrying something that important?
But your body was the only thing transported to the Outer Rim.
So?
The priestess's gaze travels over Princess, stopping at the necklace.
Tell me, do you really think having the key alone will make you fit for the title of Her Holiness?
I would never. Don't be ridiculous.
I'll consider your proposal.
There is nothing to consider. We must act immediately.
Remember very clearly whose presence you're in when you voice your insignificant opinions.
My deepest apologies, Your Holiness.
Await further instructions.
As you command.
Princess turns sharply and walks away. After watching her for a long moment, the priestess heads back towards the partition.
What was that about?
Free rat.
Uh-huh. What is it?
First of all, don't tell anyone what you saw and heard today.
I didn't even understand a single thing they said.
Still, not a word to anyone. Especially not to Big Madam.
Fine. My lips are sealed.
Good. Thanks.
Damn. So I'm still just baffled that Anderson came back. I mean, who wouldn't be mad? The fucking central government shafted him. I'm guessing he came back, was in a coma, probably came out of said coma, and then decided, I'm gonna go get revenge on BTC. Or maybe he worked with the central government, who knows. Get revenge on VTC. So he decided to go on an absolute clapping spree.
All right, moving in.
Tis a meeting with the foe.
After their meal, Princess and Stall 3 lie down side by side on the floor.
Are you asleep?
No, My body isn't tired enough to fall asleep.
You've turned into a proper worker. So, you're going back to the Ark?
You heard.
Yes.
Free rat too?
How'd you know?
Both of you stink.
No I don't.
You do. I'm deliberating about whether to go or not.
Why?
There are too many variables.
I see. Who exactly are you, Princess?
I am the highest authority in the VTC. I used to be called Your Holiness.
What's that supposed to mean?
I'm the head of VTC, where I'm regarded as a deity. I'm very old, even though I look about your age right now. My real age is closer to 200.
No one can live that long.
Sure they can. Theoretically, if you get injected with Evergreen, you could live into your mid-200s. But I never got Evergreen. I survived this long by transferring my brain to different bodies. I would take a young, sturdy body and live in it until it reaches its mid-20s, and then I'd transfer my brain to a new body over and over.
So you became a NIKKE?
No. I despise those scrap metal bodies, which is why I moved into human bodies. Granted, I'm starting to regret that decision now. In any case, it was one of the crown jewels of our technology. The central government shut it down, but they made an exception for me.
But what about the original people in those bodies?
Dead, probably. Or their brains got taken and they were turned into NIKKEs.
Oh, so you were a bad person, huh?
Yes. I killed a lot of people for power. Looking back on it all now, I lived gloriously.
Does that mean you're going back to the Ark to do bad stuff again?
I told you I'm still deciding.
Are you out of money? Should I give you some?
Forget it. You keep it.
It's not like I can use it anyway.
Spend it on treatment.
No. They already told me they can't cure me here.
Ever the dump this place.
People born in the Outer Rim usually don't live past their 30s.
If you've got something to say, say it.
Can I touch your face?
You keep wanting to touch me every chance you get.
Stall 3 reaches out and traces Princess's face. Princess quietly looks at Stall 3. Her eyes don't seem to be looking at anything at all.
Looks like your vision is almost gone.
I figured you knew.
How could I not? You always slam into walls and trip over things. Born in the muck, never once tasting a proper life. I feel sad for you.
It's okay. I was happy. And I still am.
Will you come with me?
Yeah, I'd like to.
Good. As it happens, I needed a human shield in case of emergencies. You'll be perfect.
Princess removes her glasses and places them on Stall 3's face.
Huh? What's going on? Everything's flashing.
Give it a moment. There.
Princess puts the glasses back on.
I've recorded your brainwaves.
Recorded your brainwaves?
My brainwaves?
When we get back to the Ark, I'll give you a gift. This is preparation for that.
I don't really get it, but okay.
Let's go tomorrow. To the Ark.
Okay. Good night, Princess.
Go ahead and sleep. I still have things to finish up.
Is it something to do with that pretty lady that's always on your screen?
Yes. Now that I've scanned your brainwaves, I can finalize everything.
So she's been I'm telling you, she's been working on a NIKKE that was gonna fit Stall 3, and that NIKKE is neon.
I still don't get what you're talking about.
A fool like you wouldn't
Because
understand anyway.
she has this sickness that can't get treated, and it's slowly getting worse and worse as we progress through this. So the only option that she would have, if if she dies, whatever, she could turn her into a NIKKE. The next day. Oh god. Princess is woken up by a pounding at the door. She rubs her eyes and opens the door.
What is it?
This is bad! Really bad!
What are you doing? Why are you pounding on my door so early in the morning?
There's a manhunt out for you across the entire Outer Rim!
For me?
Yeah, you! The bounty on you is 100 million! There were already soldiers and NIKKEs in the Outer Rim!
Soldiers? Must be the central government. They finally found me. Or someone tipped them off.
Let's go to Big Madam's first. It's risky, but she's got a hideout nobody knows about. And if you've got a bit of cash, she can even get you some guards.
Are you ready?
Ready.
Let's go.
Where to?
Big Madam's. We'll stop by there first. Then head to where we were originally going. I've already sent word that we're coming. For now, let's go say goodbye.
You really act quickly when you make up your mind.
Really worried the princess is
Okay,
gonna die.
Let's go.
We have to be quick.
What on earth did you do to make the central government come after you?
I must have sinned a great deal in a past life.
I've got a safe place you can stay hidden for now. It's still a little dangerous, but it shouldn't be a problem for you.
No, I'm only here to say farewell. I'm headed to the Ark. There's someone who promised to come get me. Thank you for everything you've done, Big Madam.
I see. So that's what you decided?
Yes,
What? What are you talking about?
I'm leaving. I really do owe you one.
Big Madam,
Yes?
I've got a lot saved up, don't I?
Yeah, it's certainly not a little.
Could you... Could you use it to assign Princess a guard? Just until she reaches the Ark.
Huh? What are you talking about? We're both going.
Princess, I can't go with you. You know why. I can barely see anything now. I'll only slow you down.
Huh?
Go and be happy, Princess. But don't do anything bad.
What are you talking about?
Oh shit. The door breaks apart with a loud bang. Mass-produced NIKKEs emerge through the thick smoke.
Target sighted. Moving in to secure.
I swear, I told you to wait just a little longer.
Big Madam?
And I also said not to do it here. It'll scare off the customers.
So she ratted her out.
You sold me out.
That's not a very nice way to put it, Princess. We'd be as good as dead if we refused to cooperate with the central government. I am sorry. I hope you'll forgive me.
Free Rat? You too?
I didn't do anything! I swear I didn't! Big Madam, you said you were gonna help her, right?
Did you forget where we are? This is the Outer Rim.
Everyone, freeze. Cooperate and no one will be harmed.
Free Rat charges at the mass-produced NIKKEs.
Run!
No! Aw, Free Rat's dead.
Wait. Cease fire.
Free Rat collapses with blood spewing everywhere.
Free Rat?
We have a civilian casualty. I repeat, we have a civilian casualty.
It wasn't me. I didn't betray.
Free stops moving.
Roger that. We will no longer worry about casualties among Outer Rim humans. Proceeding to secure the target.
The mass-produced NIKKE looks at the hand of the fallen free rat. Something hang— a grenade!
Safety pin? Grenade!
Princess grabs Stall 3's hand and runs. The explosion engulfs the area.
Let's go. She'll be waiting at the partition.
Princess, go alone.
Princess takes Stall 3's hand. Yeah.
We're going to the Ark together. We'll go cure your illness and fix everything. Let's go. Let's go together.
I can't see anything. It's all dark.
Oh no.
It's okay. It's bright in the Ark. You'll be able to see everything there.
I mean, I know she like technically has to die to
We
be a
face this
NIKKE,
foe
but
with steadfast hearts.
damn.
We can do it faster.
I'm hiding.
Reloading. Cover me.
From torment freed, I shall attain enlightenment.
All right, let's keep going.
Gotta turn my phone's brightness down. Gonna freaking die. I'm guessing you just finished 44. Nice.
A good student.
I'm about to finish
listens
43.
well. Time to show what a female student is capable of.
From torment freed, I shall attain enlightenment.
I'm hiding.
All right, let's keep going.
You're doing it right. Aha, like this.
I would have started like at server come up, but
From torment freed, I shall attain enlightenment.
our bathroom is being worked on, so I actually had to shower in my
Back into it.
parents' bathroom, which they only let us do it, like, they don't want us to do it at night, so.
With this, we're one step closer to our dream.
I can't see anything.
You don't need to be able to see. I'll be your eyes.
I'm scared.
It's okay. I'm here. Trust me.
Just go.
Don't order me around, you fool!
Princess and Stall 3 hobble forward together. The partition comes into view. Stall 3 is walking in darkness. Everywhere she looks is pitch black. Suddenly, she sees a faint light flickering ahead. Stall 3 twists her body and shields Princess. Stall 3 collapses. Princess watches her fall. She looks towards the partition, only to see the priestess standing there. Princess falls to the ground. Lying there, she shifts her head to look forward. Priestess is approaching her with a pistol in hand. She runs over, visibly delighted. Rolling Princess's body over, she pulls on the necklace. Princess grabs it with her blood-smeared hand. Priestess yanks the necklace out of Princess's grasp. Princess's palm is cut as the necklace is forcibly taken from her hand.
The key. It's finally mine.
You irreverent little...
Do not think too poorly of me. I made a deal with the central government. In exchange for revealing your whereabouts, They granted me a position within their ranks. They know nothing of the key. And with a prominent seat, I can quietly devise VTC's revival. With this key bestowed upon me by your holiness, I shall inherit your title as well. If you had been captured by the central government and forced to divulge information, it would have greatly interfered with my plans for VTC. Thus, I was compelled to commit this discourtesy. I hope you'll forgive me.
You've been played.
No, not at all. I'm not so naive. Now, Your Holiness, I shall take my leave.
The priestess runs forward, unable to contain her joy. The necklace in her hand shimmers with a golden light. The priestess stops in her tracks and looks down at the necklace in her hand. Golden light bursts outward and the priestess vanishes. All that remains are the priestess's robes fluttering where she once stood. Princess laughs after watching the whole thing unfold.
Serves her right. Doesn't it? Third? Hey!
She turns to stall 3, who is lying beside her. Her eyes are slightly open but unfocused. Red foam leaks from her mouth.
Hey, are you dead?
She doesn't hear anything.
Are you really going to die in a dump like this? Like some kind of insect? You were plagued by a cough your whole life, and even lost your sight. Then you volunteered to be a bullet shield, only to die like this? You're just going to die in this sewer of a place without any last words? It's a fitting death for such a miserable life.
Princess suddenly coughs up blood. Damn.
I repeat, a female in her early teens with red glasses and white hair. She is a high priority target. Secure her at all costs. She must be taken alive.
Wait. No, I have a feeling, oh my god, because they only said red glasses and white hair. They're gonna give the glasses, she's gonna give the glasses to her.
I repeat, a female in her early teens with red glasses and white hair.
Is this really how you want to die? Are you okay with the life you've lived? Yeah, you'd probably say you are. I always wondered why you treated me so kindly when we'd never even met before. I thought about asking you hundreds of times, but I never did. Because after living with you, I figured it out on my own. That's just who you are. You would struggle all your life to survive in a lightless sewer, only to die for someone else. You're that kind of a fool.
I repeat, a female in her early teens with red glasses and white hair.
You poor thing. You've never seen the Ark, have you? Or even tasted good food. You've never seen what a bright place looks like, huh? Or worn clean clothes, or bathed in warm water. I've done all of that for far too long.
Uses the last of her strength to move her hands. He removes her glasses, places them on stall 3's face.
I hope you get to live that life. To see the light with those eyes. To go wherever you want. To live happily and joyfully. And also, to never have to deal with that wretched cough again.
Princess gently traces her hand over Stall 3's features, as if trying to etch them into memory. She touches her face with care.
Don't be sick anymore, please. Thank you for treating me with kindness.
Princess's eyes lose focus, and her breathing stops.
Target acquired. A female in her early teens with red glasses and white hair. Possible associate spotted. Abandoning and moving on. Proceeding to the Ark now.
It's me. Don't hang up. I'm not trying to make things difficult for you. The central government caused a huge commotion in the Outer Rim. Looks like the VTC is involved as well. Yeah. They're all dead. That's what happens when someone makes such a big mess in the Outer Rim. But that's not why I reached out. The central government was transporting someone. A girl with white hair and glasses. She seemed important. I figured it'd be better if you were the one to take her. She could be useful to Elysion.
Wait, wait. So this is EH, who is in the Outer Rim, and been in the Outer Rim for a while. She's contacting Elysion, which I'm assuming is going to be Ingrid. And this is how Ingrid turns her into a NIKKE? Okay.
Yeah. Hurry. You won't have much time. Thanks, Ingrid.
I feel like you could start half saying pre-watched.
All right.
And then I've seen it before.
A good
I keep
student
fucking calling
listens
shit,
well.
man.
Let's have some fun. Give me a few minutes and I'll be right back into it.
From torment-free
I
air
shall
currents
attain
and light to
enlightenment.
grace us.
You're putting Nodders in the chat like Nodders actually does something, Lucy.
With this, we're one step closer to our dream.
Oh shit. I tabbed out at the wrong time.
You're awake. This is Elysion's repair center. I'm Ingrid, the CEO of Elysion. You can call me Instructor.
Oh. So I've become a NIKKE.
Yeah, you almost didn't make it. Do you remember anything?
She looks around.
I vaguely remember someone being beside me.
You were the only survivor.
She touches her own face.
Oh. I have glasses.
There was a bloody fingerprint on the frames. Those glasses look important, so I didn't touch them. Do you really not remember anything?
Yeah, nothing.
Anything is fine. You can tell me.
I really don't remember anything.
Understood. It's common to lose your memory when becoming a NIKKE. Don't stress over it. Some memories return with time. So we'll just wait and see.
I see. Thank you.
Now, about those glasses. There's a good chance they contain some sort of unknown technology. I'd like to run a few tests on them, if you're willing to cooperate.
No. That's the one thing I can't agree to.
Okay. I won't force you.
Thank you.
All right then. From now on, you're a NIKKE under Elysion. We can't all just keep calling you, though. So you'll need a name. If nothing comes to mind, we can give you one. Otherwise, we'll register you with whatever name you like.
The nameless NIKKE stares blankly out the window. The place is dark, yet dotted with flickering lights.
It's really bright here. I think I'd only ever lived in dark places before.
Bright? It's nighttime. Calling it bright would be a stretch.
No, I mean it. It's really bright here. What are those glowing things over there? Are those stars? I've only ever heard stories of stars.
Glowing things. Oh, those aren't stars. They're neon signs.
Neon signs?
Yeah.
Okay. Then I'd like to be called Neon. I get the feeling I don't really like the dark.
Very well, Neon. Welcome to Elysian.
And there it is. There's the lore. There's Neon's backstory and lore.
Listens well.
It died in like 3 hits. Its health bar didn't even appear.
One more victory for Bolt and me.
Neon lies atop a mechanical platform with her eyes open, staring at the ceiling. Tears are running down her cheeks. Nah, that's real though. We finally know, like, pretty much like her whole story. Give or take, like, pretty much just how she became a NIKKE and why she has the glasses and what the glasses are connected to. Obviously, we don't know everything about the glasses, but I mean, the glasses were tech that the princess of the VTC was using, but obviously the princess is dead now, so.
Is Princess alive?
No. There's no chance of that.
Jian,
Yes?
did you find the password?
I've tried everything I can think of, but nothing happens.
For someone who accessed my brain without permission, you really didn't get much out of it.
Hey, at least you remember your past now.
Yeah, I do thank you for that, even if it was a bit painful.
Shall we start by talking about Deep?
Just like that?
It's something that concerns Princess as well, though I'm sure you've already guessed as much.
I'm listening.
Would you like me to get you some tea?
I'll pass.
Okay, well, if we're going to discuss Deep, we'll have to go all the way back to the distant past. Long, long ago, before even the Raptures appeared, there used to be a religion called VTC. I say religion, but in reality they were more like a biotechnology research institute. No one knows how they managed it, but the level of technology they possessed was extraordinary. Their work in the medical field in particular defied belief. They branded what they did as miracles and gained devotees by the thousands. Perhaps brand might not be the right word for it. Their work was miraculous, after all. They were able to fix or cure just about anyone, so long as the person wasn't already dead. They could regrow severed limbs, restore necrotized nerves. They could even transfer a person's brain to an entirely new body. They did all sorts of things. Anyway, as they did all that, they gained a massive number of followers. And, naturally, they started to get arrogant. They pursued projects like the Mechanical Messiah and the Ark. Projects that could change the entire fate of humanity.
Mechanical Messiah.
As if they were little pet projects.
So VTC is behind making the Ark, And Mechanical Messiah. Mechanical Messiah really shouts Rapture Queen.
But then, the Raptures invaded and humanity was given a new technology. The NIKKEs.
Okay, maybe not.
Since NIKKEs are similar to humans, combining them with VTC's technology made them all the more formidable. From that moment on, the VTC rose to absolute power. And what do you think happened as a result?
The one thing I'm a little confused about with that statement of the Raptures invaded and humanity was given NIKKE technology. Were they literally given it by someone? Or did they like did they finally figure it out?
That kind of arrogance usually ends in ruin.
Exactly. In their arrogance, they conducted every experiment imaginable, causing one disaster after another. That was something the United Forces of Humanity absolutely couldn't tolerate. But what could they do? The answer is nothing, because at the time, the world revolved around VTC. Then came the decision to move humanity to the Ark, and VTC and the United Forces of Humanity merged into a single entity, the Central Government. They dressed it up as uniting for the sake of humanity, but in reality, it was just a power struggle. They eventually agreed to split the benefits evenly. But the real power within the Central Government rested entirely with VTC. Those from the United Forces of Humanity simply couldn't stomach it. In the midst of all that, VTC suffered near annihilation at the hands of Anderson, one of the current deputy chiefs. They were completely wiped out by a single person.
He really went fucking apeshit. He really went fucking apeshit on the VTC.
Why did he do it?
I don't know. But they took that opportunity to purge VTC from within the central government. The purge went very smoothly, not in part because their leader, Her Holiness, was gone after... well, you know what happened to her. These days, there's barely any trace of them left.
Were those people I saw at the entrance VTC survivors?
They're a bit different. They're called Deep. They're NIKKEs created by VTC to be technology specialists. As NIKKEs, their minds operate at full capacity 24/7, and their bodies were implanted with brilliant, cutting-edge technology.
So Deep are just NIKKEs.
They were essentially the driving force behind the explosive advancement of VTC's technology. They even gave themselves embarrassing nicknames like Guardians of the Ark. Oh, it's worth mentioning that MMR was originally a joint project between them and Missilis. It's no coincidence that MMR has all sorts of dubious tech.
But how did people that important end up like those people I saw?
Even though VTC was purged, they couldn't do the same with Deep because they relied too heavily on them. Deep held the keys to the core operational technologies of the Ark. But when Deep saw VTC, the place they called home, being purged, they snapped. So they took the Ark as hostage and tried to blackmail the central government. I can't quite remember what they said they'd do, but it had something to do with power sources. Unfortunately for them, they made one catastrophic mistake. They chose the Ark as their hostage. Enoch completely obliterated Deep.
Oh shit.
It's funny, isn't it? Enoch stayed quiet throughout all the internal strife and chaos that happened up to that point. Yet, the moment the Ark was threatened, she tore Deep apart.
Damn.
That doesn't sound very funny to me.
All authority previously held by Deep became Enoch's, and Deep was left with nothing.
Oh shit, wait.
Afterward, in an attempt to reclaim their previous glory, they killed the symbol of the Ark, tearing it apart, and turned it into an expansive armament. What you saw back there was the punishment for their actions.
So wait.
How exactly were they punished?
Pseudocores were used to replace their power supplies, and everything below their spines was destroyed, rendering them unable to do anything.
That seems way too inhumane.
Neon, if you knew more about what they did, you'd be asking why they weren't killed on the spot. I can guarantee that much.
They seem to be looking for a key.
Ah, yes, the key. Your glasses. Based on everything we've learned so far, there are 3 keys in total. Each one contains the distilled essence of all the technology developed by VTC and Deep. They say the high-ranking officials each possess a key. The one you have now was probably held by the leader of VTC. Anyway, the reason those things at the entrance reacted to that key is simple. They believe the technology within it will help restore them to their former glory. Even though that would never happen, of course. Let's see. I think that's about everything I wanted to cover, right?
Yes, you told her everything.
Now then, Neon. Do you know why I'm sharing with you so many highly confidential secrets?
Are you trying to recruit me?
As tempting as that sounds, no. The password. Do you not know what it is? We have no clue since we're outsiders. But since you lived with VTC's leader, you might know something without even realizing it. We don't know what hidden technology might be inside those glasses. But if it exists, its value would make all these secrets pale in comparison. See, when VTC was being purged, they destroyed all of their technology themselves. I've been telling you all of this as a gesture of goodwill.
That's rich, coming from the one who rummaged around my brain.
Come now, let's forget about the past.
I have a few guesses.
Oh, and they are?
How do I open the password screen?
Press both sides of the frame for 5 seconds. A password input screen should appear.
Neon presses the sides of her glasses. A brief moment later, a screen appears displaying only the word password. She stares at it. For a second, the display flickers, and the words "hated sound" flash past. Hated sound. Wait. So I'm gonna guess that either like the password's like snoring or the generator or something dealing with their first house that they had. A cough. Wait. I should have fucking knew that, dude. What the fuck?
Voice tone and pattern verified. Brainwave match confirmed. Commencing scan.
Huh?
What is this?
Huh.
Blue light streams out from Neon's glasses like a glowing path and wraps around her body. Symbols and shapes flood across the lenses. Moments later, the light fades and the text disappears.
Scan complete. Get healthy, Third.
Neon taps the sides of her glasses without saying a word. An image projects from the glasses and spreads across the wall.
A blueprint?
It looks like a NIKKE's blueprint.
Oh, it's the pretty lady who showed up on that screen every night. So that's what that was.
Wait, That means this body utilizes both VTC's and Deep's technology.
That's right.
Get a copy of it.
That's not a problem, but I doubt we'll be able to put it to use.
Why?
I bet this body is designed specifically for me.
What?
She's right. During the scanning process, the body was made exclusive to Neon.
It was able to scan and finalize its subject that quickly.
I mean, it is ancient technology.
Are there components in the blueprint we can use?
Quite a few. But there are also a lot of parts that I don't understand.
I see.
We can't build this. Not with our current technology.
What? What do you mean we can't build it? We have the blueprint.
A blueprint does us no good if we can't decipher it.
Unbelievable.
Hey, you know how I got here by following the path reflected in my glasses?
And?
I'm guessing my glasses led me here because Princess trusted MMR. But I don't think that trust extends to the MMR of today.
What are you getting at?
I think she brought me here because she trusted those people at the entrance. Those technology specialist NIKKEs.
What? You want us to repair and use those things?
If you don't want to, you don't have to. But I'm willing to bet the reason they were left alive instead of being killed is because eventually, if you ever manage to get your hands on a key, you are gonna need them to decipher it, right? Well, if you ask me, that time is now.
Ether?
Needless to say, it's incredibly risky.
High risk, high return. Isn't that great?
Well, I do enjoy high-risk, high-return ventures. But I don't know if you quite get it. The risk is far higher for you. You could die, Neon.
Well, you better keep me alive. Because if I die, a lot of people are gonna be awfully sad and come looking for me.
Yeah, she's got a point. You kind of get a lot of people.
Alright, let's do it.
Okay then. Time to get healthy.
And now we're gonna swap. We're gonna fucking swap stories. And now we're gonna be picking up where Counters currently is. Even though I've already seen, like, the new Neon. But I guess it's just in the game, but not used yet. Yeah, there's fucking Eden. Here's Eden. All right, let's see what Counters is up to.
Student listens well.
There's no way they don't.
Man, it feels like it's been forever since we came up to the surface. And surprise, surprise! I still don't miss it, and I still don't enjoy it one bit.
Is everything going to be okay with that expansive armament? Star, was it?
Yeah.
Do you know how to operate it?
Not really. I still haven't got a clue what it can really do. Boss said it can absorb optical weapons and control them, but I can't really wrap my head around that.
Absorb optical
I
weapons.
have no idea how to do that. And optical weapons cost a fortune, so testing it in the Ark is out of the question.
Why don't we go to Eden and ask them to use one of their weapons?
What? You want them to shoot a laser at me?
Wait, okay, but I'm a little confused. So why is she saying we go to Eden? But at the end of chapter 42, we got a message from Johan. Presumably about Goddess Fall, because at the end of Goddess Fall, Johan went to go message him, quote unquote, which would be us.
Yeah, I bet they're good with optical weapons.
Actually, that makes sense. They've got that rich, fancy, smancy vibe about them. I can totally see them using optical weapons like they're no big deal.
We didn't see the extent of the message, but literally the cliffhanger that we got left on at the end of 42 was that you were like, you feel your phone buzzing and you pull out your phone and it's like, you have a message. It's from Johan. And then it fades to black. And that was the last thing we saw, because now we're just TPing up to the surface with Anise and Rappy. Unless we're going there based off of his message, and like Rappy's also just giving like an extra excuse. Alright then, let's go and get as much help from them as we can.
Yeah, it's not like we're strangers to them. There's no harm in asking.
I should snag some fruit while we're there too. They have the best fruit.
Okay, here we go. I wonder why they suddenly reached out to me though.
They didn't tell you anything?
No, all they said was to get there quickly. Okay, so this now... Okay, so Johan was probably like, yo, come to Eden. It's urgent. We need you here ASAP. Bye.
That sounds...
I mean, to be fair, okay, in Johan's defense, it's kind of a lot, and you kind of just need to see it for yourself. But, assuming that none of them have changed, I think everyone is still at Eden. Other than maybe, like, Crown. But everyone is at Eden. And if we also go off of Snow White Heavy Arms Bond story... Snow White's still there because we're just talking with Snow White like one-on-one in her Bond stories.
Yeah.
Or not her
Something
Bond
tells
story,
me
her
they're
advised
not
sessions,
inviting us
excuse
over
me.
for a party.
Did Deputy Chief Anderson say anything?
Not really. Okay, so we reported to Anderson. Not really. He just told me to head over. Perhaps he's overwhelmed by all the intel we brought back.
Probably. The Florbees created a new queen. Then they all somehow ended up on our side. Even I couldn't make sense of it when I first heard it.
You don't think information about the Queen, our child, I mean, will get back to the central government, do you?
Oh, God. Bro, when are we gonna get playable 4 beasts, please? I want Behemoth so bad.
Huh? What child?
Oh. I think it'll be fine. The deputy chief said he'll only share it with a small group.
I sure hope so.
Yo, hold up. Did I hear that right? Did you just say something about a child?
Anise, I need you to listen carefully
Oh my
and
God.
promise not to freak out. You must remain calm, no matter what. The commander and I, we...
Hey, I want to see a Vaphouse bullet. The tip is all sparkly. It's really cool. I quickly pull out the Vaphouse bullet. The crimson bullet glints in the light.
Why are you suddenly showing that to us?
Because it's awesome. Wow, look at it.
Yeah, really awesome. But,
To be fair, I mean, listen, if you got your white Vaphouse forcefully extracted by 4 women to make a child with using your like what I don't even know how to put Rappy, but using her extra body in a pool of this fancy metal liquid, and then a child pops out that looks like her.
why are you looking at me like that, Rappy?
Nothing. It's nothing.
Don't give me that! What is it? You're definitely giving me a look. It's like you've got the words, I win, written on your face.
I mean, to be fair, that's literally what... that's what she's insinuating. She's like... she's like, suck it!
I said it's nothing. So, this is the Vop House bullet you got from Ingrid. That's
Oh, so
reassuring.
Ingrid... Yeah, Ingrid did. Right,
Hey,
I remember that.
don't dodge the question!
It's a shame that it's only one round.
Okay, fine. But I'm gonna figure out why you're acting like this.
Sometimes, ignorance is bliss.
Oh yeah? We'll see about that. Commander, don't they need your blood to make more of these? Did they take some from you again?
They did, but it didn't really work.
What do you mean?
Don't tell me you're afraid of needles, Commander.
Nah, that can't be it. Only a kid would be afraid of needles, right?
The needle wouldn't go in.
Huh?
The needle just wouldn't go in. Or rather, the moment it did, the puncture it made would close back up.
Your gene.
It wasn't ever this extreme. Certainly not before we encountered the four beasts. Actually, that might have been when it started, seeing how I survived that fall.
So, what does that mean?
I don't know. At any rate, we weren't able to extract even half the blood we needed. Though Ingrid did say it was enough for a single round.
I don't think making bullets is the issue here. Are you really okay?
I'm fine. There's nothing physically wrong with me, and I feel great.
That's not what I meant. How are you feeling mentally, Commander? This isn't something an ordinary person goes through.
Honestly, I'm not really sure.
Commander, you'll always be you. No matter what happens, we'll always see you as our commander. Don't forget that.
Exactly. So don't worry. Whatever happens, we'll handle it.
Alright, I trust you.
It doesn't feel right talking about this without Neon.
Yeah, let's swing by Eden real quick and then go find her. I bet she's holed up somewhere sleeping.
I mean, Rappy was just messing around, basically.
Don't get yourself hurt, teacher.
I'm just like, of everything, don't tell me you're afraid of needles. Out of everything that we fought.
From torment freed, I shall attain enlightenment.
But she got that confidence now that she, like, quote unquote won. Hinting at that with the needles? What? I didn't pick up on that.
This place too hath been cleared. Now let us continue forth upon our journey.
Yeah, they say.
All right, moving in.
Oh. But does Rappy know? Like, that's how they did it, though? I think we said that it was forced out of us, but, like, I don't think we specifically said that, like, they used a needle on our homies.
Is this not the path?
Yeah, I'm not sure. It's been, I mean, to be fair, it's been how long since I've done 42? That night. Saying you can't is not an option. You have to do it. Sounds nice, but just feels like a lot. Why's that? Are you feeling overwhelmed? Yeah, kind of. If you're overwhelmed by the idea of attention, why did you become a pop star? That's not what I meant. You're worried because a niece isn't here. Yeah. A niece. Are you reading this? Yeah. You have to perform. This is no longer just a TT Star farewell concert. Kinda heard about that, but how did this happen? Manager, mind explaining? Typing it all out is a chore for someone my age. Anise taking down the Black Spire was broadcast live across the entire arc. Everyone was in an uproar over it, asking who she was. Information started popping up everywhere. Not just about Anise, but about TT Star too. And that led to a pouring in of eyewitness accounts of Anise during the Crystal Terrace attack. Oh, luckily though, nothing about Smile Time resurfaced. I mean, even if it had, it would have been deleted anyway. A former pop star who stepped away from the limelight ends up saving the arc. How could anyone resist such a juicy story? You're the talk of the town now. Not just among music fans, but among everyone in the arc. In a good way, of course. So, Mustang decided to dial things up a notch. The farewell concert is no longer just that. The focus is now on putting the public's mind at rest. We even got the central government backing us. As such, your involvement is no longer optional. But I'm up on the surface right now. We pushed the date back as far as we could. The music and choreography are both coming together nicely. You can finish up what you're doing and then join us for practice. I have no idea when things will wrap up here though. If you even think about backing out, I'll run up to the surface and smack myself and smack you. I'm just saying that realistically, I don't see how it'll work. We'll work on getting the choreography and the music down. You finish up your work and join us as soon as you can. Like I said, I don't know when we'll be done. You're good at what you do, right? So take care of your business and hurry back. We'll get everything ready. Is something wrong?
Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to wake you.
It's fine. I couldn't sleep anyway. Was that your friends from TT Star?
Yeah. Looks like we're performing after all.
Oh? What's wrong with that?
You know, realistically, I can't do it. Now that I've got the expansive armament, I need to focus more on reclaiming the surface. Given the situation, I don't think now's really the time for a concert.
I'd like to see it though.
Me too.
If nobody's gonna sleep, why did I get stuck with the night watch?
The face.
Can I really do this? I can, right?
Oh, that's a typo. Really and do are swept around.
Of course you can. We just have to finish up quickly here.
Exactly.
Okay.
Anise, why aren't you replying? You're not actually thinking of backing out, are you? Fine, fine, I'll do it. You're all being so persistent. I don't have much of a choice, do I? That's the spirit. We're counting on you. Yeah. Let's not take any more of each other's time and get back to what we need to do. Okay, hang in there, Anise. I'll do my best. Don't get hurt. I won't.
Go to sleep, you two.
I'm going to dream of your performance tonight.
Me too.
Maybe she'll wave at me with that bright pop star smile of hers.
Oh, I hope she'll make a hand heart and wink at me.
In a cute way or a seductive way?
Either one would work.
I said go to sleep!
The face. I love the face.
Don't get yourself hurt, teacher.
Like this.
Great hero. Reloading. Cover me.
Haste maketh folly of the task. From torment freed, I shall attain enlightenment.
Fire!
My savior being baby mode.
With this, we're one step closer to our dream.
Bruh, it sucks that I had to shower so early because now I'm like sitting here and I'm sweating. And I'm gonna be sweaty when I go to bed.
All right, moving in.
But I guess it works out. We spend a long time looking around before finally glancing at one another. What in the world?
It's a complete mess. What happened here?
It looks like a battle took place. A very large-scale one at that.
Keeps getting worse the closer we get to Eden. As we take the route that leads to Eden, we witness the aftermath of a massive battle. Almost none of the ground is unscathed, and much of it is melted under extreme heat. Rapture fragments are scattered everywhere.
It looks like a war zone.
Commander, look.
I turn my gaze to where Rappy is pointing. There, a massive flower-shaped structure has crashed into the ground. What is that?
Maybe a fortress of some kind?
Oh, is that the other... That's the other hat. That's the old body of the queen, isn't it?
It's huge.
I move closer to examine it. The shape and design are just as I remember. It's a space station.
What?
I've seen this before in some old records. It's almost identical to the space station connected to the lift. Yeah, the battle fortress space station that the queen brought down with her. It's obviously not in its original shape now, but the make and materials are similar.
What does that mean? Did aliens invade or something?
We should hurry. Something serious must have happened in Eden.
If only you knew. Yeah, let's move.
Time to show what a female student is capable of.
Like this.
Cover me. All right, let's keep going.
From torment freed, I shall attain enlightenment. I'll follow you closely, teacher.
Tis a meeting with the
For some
fall.
reason, I'm getting a feeling 44 is much shorter than 43.
Hey, my buzzing bee.
Oh, it's Papillon, excuse me.
Papillon.
It's been a while. Thanks for coming over in such a hurry. Oh my. Honey looks the same as ever, but you two have gotten quite the makeover. And it's not just your clothes. A lot of exciting things must have happened.
Yeah, a lot has happened.
Well, we've had our fair share of excitement too.
Hold up. Why are you the one coming to greet us? Where's Inherit?
About that.
Aren't you their hostage?
I am. However, Eden's a bit short-handed these days. So even a hostage like me is being put to work.
Short-handed?
Come on, I'll tell you more inside. Oh, and just a heads up, you'll want to brace yourselves.
Yeah, because, I mean, none of us know that essentially all of Inherit is dead, other than Noah. Noah's in a brain shelter right now. Scarlet and Rapunzel are, I think they're in brain shelters too. And Snow White's the only one that was repairable because she got a clean cut of her head off.
It's
and
not
then,
a pleasant story.
And then obviously if Modernia lost her core, so I think Modernia's still here. And then if I'm not mistaken, Crown and Chime are still here. And Nayuta. Crown, I think, got repaired by the end of Goddess Fall.
What's with the creepy foreshadowing?
You'll understand once you hear it.
Papillon,
Yes, honey?
you look pretty banged up. Are you sure you're okay? You're covered in scratches and cuts. If they're mistreating you...
Oh, come now, honey. What are you even talking about? They're not that kind of people.
Huh?
These are training injuries. No need to worry your pretty head over it.
She's still injured over the fucking battle. I mean, to be fair, the battle, like, canonically, it, like, just happened not too long ago.
By the way, did you just check me out as soon as we met?
Ah, okay.
So naughty, honey. Save that interest for later, when it's just the two of us, alright? Now off to Eden we go.
Papillon turns around and walks off.
Rappy, Commander, Papillon seems like she's kinda...
Coming on strong. I know. She's a typical flirt.
That's not what I was gonna say! Why is she overdoing it?
Now that you mention it, she does seem unusually chipper.
Yeah, people usually talk like that right before they drop some really bad news. First that disaster zone we saw back there, and now Papillon's acting all strange? What the heck happened here?
I doubt it was anything catastrophic.
This
is Eden after all. It's probably
Rappy.
a minor issue that they need some help dealing with.
I wouldn't call this minor, Rappy. We kind of lost.
You think so?
Let's go.
You're here.
Here we go. Johan.
Don't think you can just come in here and give me a hug. Step back. One of you is missing.
You mean Neon?
Yeah. That firepower girl with the glasses. Did something happen?
Wait, okay, I just thought of something. Okay. So if we go based off the teaser, Cecil needs the NIKKE building technology. Okay? I'm just throwing out something that I just connected. She needs the NIKKE building technology. Do you think the tech that is in, and well, this is a rhetorical question, so obviously don't answer anything. But do you think the glasses from the VTC have tech that would help Eden build NIKKEs? Because, I mean, I know in the preview it also has, presumably, us going to Birmingham and passing Dorothy. But, what, like, I don't think the Ark is just gonna easily give us, like, the stuff to make NIKKEs. So I think there has to be a workaround, and my guess is that it's gonna be through Neon's glasses, because, I mean, they had a blueprint for a NIKKE, or, you know, or I'm presumably for Neon. So, like, I'm sure there's a way it could make NIKKEs. Anyways.
Huh? No, she's just kinda temporarily doing her own thing.
I see.
Where's Inherit, by the way?
Oh.
They always like picking fights over
Oh.
everything, so I've got a bunch of comebacks ready.
Looks like you've done some renovations to Eden's interior. The materials seem different.
Yes. We basically rebuilt it.
I hate to break up the big happy reunion, but how about we move it along? You ready, Cecil?
Yes. The meeting room and the data are all ready to go.
Then let's head to the meeting room.
1 hour later. Things I heard in Eden's meeting room feel surreal. The Baraglio fired Eden's spear into the sky, shattering the veil of the Queen drifting in outer space. The Queen descended, and Eden was devastated in the process. The Pioneers, joined by Nayuda, who we all thought was dead, and the White Knight Squad joined forces with Eden and faced the Queen. But the Queen swallowed Nihilister and seized the body of Lilyweiss, the strongest NIKKE ever known.
Allow me to explain who Lilyweiss is. She's the leader of the Goddess Squad, humanity's very first NIKKE squad. She's also widely regarded as the strongest NIKKE in recorded history. The performance specs of all NIKKEs, both in the past and present, are benchmarked against her.
There's even a record of her hurling a ground-type tyrant into the air with nothing but her bare hands. Her abilities are so impressive that if you heard about them secondhand, you might doubt their authenticity. That's who Lilyweiss is.
Everyone who had gathered in Eden fought with everything they had during that battle. The White Knights were critically injured. The Pioneers suffered heavy losses. And Herod was wiped out. And then, after Marion's queen gene awoke within her, she lost her core to the queen and fell into a coma.
That concludes the briefing. Any questions?
Can we see Inherit?
No. I'm afraid you can't. Noah's brain is undergoing intensive care in a dedicated facility. As for Haran and Isabel, nothing remains of them.
I see.
Scarlet and Rapunzel are in the same condition as Noah. Even if you saw them, they wouldn't perceive anything and couldn't respond to you.
What about the White Knights?
They returned to the Crown Kingdom briefly to check on the superfood. Crown sustained heavy damage, but she's still capable of basic actions. She said she will return once she finishes her business.
What about Nayuta?
I couldn't say.
What do you mean by that?
Ever since the fight with the Queen, she's been slipping away any chance she gets. She says she's gathering intel, but she hasn't actually reported anything yet.
She lost her entire squad. Even a monk needs time to gather her thoughts.
Johan. Haran and Isabel.
You've got some nerve.
What?
Wipe that look off your face. Inherit completed their mission flawlessly. A moment of mourning is enough. Don't be swayed by your emotions. They'll only get in the way of the task ahead. Just don't forget them. Understood?
Yes, I understand.
Good. That's the look I want to see on your face. Now, follow me. I'll take you to Marion.
We're finally seeing Marion after a long time.
Don't get yourself hurt, teacher.
It's been ages since the commander has seen Marion. As far as I remember, it's been ages since we've seen Marion. Because the last time we saw Marion was we gave them to Pioneer, and Pioneer gave them to the Crown Kingdom to take care of Marion.
From torment freed, I shall attain enlightenment.
Yeah, it was pretty early on. So it's been a while since the commander
This
has
place
seen
too
Marion.
hath been cleared. Now let us continue forth upon our journey.
I mean, she was in the Crown Kingdom, but I don't think the commander has seen them. We've seen them, like, as a player. Because we could do I haven't done the I don't remember the name of the event, but the event that centers around Crown and the Crown Kingdom. But Commander, as a character, has not seen Marion since those early chapters.
Closely, teacher. Engaging with the enemy. If we can't clinch the victory... Alright, let's keep going. Like this! Oh!
From torment freed, I shall attain enlightenment to grace us.
Oh. Marion lies on the bed, looking as if she's asleep. Marion. Her eyes remain closed.
How's she doing?
Her core is gone, so power is no longer being transmitted through her body. A pseudo-core was implanted to keep her alive. It is because she is a heretic that her body can persist in this state without dying.
What do we need to do to bring her out of the coma?
Honestly, I don't know. She might survive if we implant a heretic-class core into her. But most heretics are known to regenerate starting from their core. It's possible the original owner of the core would revive herself by feeding off of Marion's body. We're evaluating and attempting all possible methods. We will use every means necessary to save her. So don't worry.
Alright, I trust you.
So, when are you planning a counterattack?
Not now.
Why not?
Because we have no chance of winning. We've been bled dry.
But if you send an official report to the Ark and request help...
I'm not going to rely on the Ark. I do, however, intend to rely on you.
In light of everything Eden has gone through, I understand where he's coming from. I look around. The place was never crowded to begin with, but now it feels unbearably empty. Okay, what can I do to help?
Cecil.
What we need the most right now is the ability to produce NIKKEs. We can modify and enhance existing units, but Eden does not have the technology to produce them. We want you to do whatever it takes to secure it.
That technology is as highly classified as it gets.
I know. That's why I'm asking you. The Commando unit is the Ark's most vital squad. I'm sure it's not beyond your means. We are going to need Scarlet and Rapunzel for our next engagement with the Queen. To counter someone as overly powerful as Lillyweiss, we'll need someone just as powerful. But right now, all that remains of Scarlet and Rapunzel are their brains. Without the ability to create NIKKEs, restoring them is impossible. Our chances of victory would be even lower. Also, if we can get our hands on that technology, we might even be able to bring Noah back.
Commander?
Alright, I'll make it happen.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Can't Papillon sneak that information out somehow?
It's too demanding for one spy to pull off alone.
I'm just a lowly spy, sadly.
What about Dorothy? Isn't she in the Ark? Oh, wait, did they explain Dorothy?
Dorothy is no longer affiliated with Inherit or Eden. I cannot entrust such a critical request to an outsider.
What?
That's just how things turned out. I don't wish to speak about it anymore. Anyway, that's Eden's situation at present. We would strike the Queen head-on right now if we could. But we're in no condition to do so. That is why we need your help.
Alright, I'll do everything I can. But Johan, I don't think we can take down the Queen without the Ark's support.
I will not ask the Ark for help. Ever.
Talk about stubborn.
Fine. We'll leave it at that for now. Rappy, Anise, let's head back. We don't have any time to spare.
Roger that.
Yeah, let's go.
Before leaving the room, I look at Marion. I gently stroke her hair. She remains motionless, as if trapped in an unending sleep. Marion, Scarlet, Rapunzel, Noah. I will bring you all back. I swear. Oh, let me go grab something real quick. I'm back. I wanted to grab my food real quick. It does have soup, so that'll actually kind of help me with reading some of the stuff.
Let's go, Bolt.
Ah, 'tis a meeting with the foe.
Leaving already? You just got here.
Yeah, we have to move fast.
The fact that you haven't brought up Vop House tells me you've decided to resolve it yourself at the Ark.
That's right. It won't be on Eden's level, but we can forge it.
Awfully bold of you to trust the Ark. But it's the right call. A situation could arise at any time in Eden. If you bring us the technology to manufacture NIKKEs, we'll provide you with the technology to manufacture Vop House bullets. Consider it a technological exchange.
I thought you hated the Ark.
I do. That much goes without saying. However, this is for your benefit as well. It's impossible to maintain a good relationship where only one side benefits.
Wow, look at you.
Alright then, get home safe. I'll be waiting to hear from you.
Well, aren't you busy, Commander?
It's like this wherever we go.
Happy on.
Yes?
What should I report to the Ark?
About that. At first, I thought I'd play spy here and make a name for myself doing so. But after everything I've seen and went through, the people here are good people, you know. Man, what should I do?
If you want me to buy you some time, I can do that. I'll tell them you're still gathering intel, and I don't know how long it'll take.
Yeah, that sounds good. Then I'll leave it to you.
Sure thing. Stay safe.
That was sweet of you.
Looks like she's decided to stay.
Maybe she's developed some camaraderie with them.
The things you witness when you live long enough. I can't believe she changed her mind like that.
After everything she's been through, it makes sense.
That's true. Major events like this change people. In all sorts of ways. Alright, then let's power through and do a quick...
I will escort you.
Hello, Snow White.
My apologies. I was held up by other matters. Are you returning to the Ark? I'll escort you to the elevator.
Jeez, you scared me! Don't just pop out like that! Whoa, you've got way more gear than before.
Yes, I've grown stronger. Why are you walking around half naked? Is it the heat?
That's not it.
Snow White.
It's been a while. You look thinner. It's important to maintain proper nutrition. Here, my special rice cake. I've made some improvements to the recipe, so it's better than ever.
Right. Thanks. Snow White places a hefty rice cake in my hand. It's massive. It might be my imagination, but it feels like it's moving. I stare at it for a long while before realizing how quiet my surroundings have become. I lift my head and look ahead. Rappy and Snow White are staring intently at each other. Oh wait! Yeah, because this is the first time they've seen each other since Rappy's transformation.
What's up with you two? Did you get into a fight while I was gone?
Yep. A tear falls. Rappy and Snow White look at each other. Tears streaming down their faces.
So there you are. What's with the sudden tears? That's what I should be asking. You shouldn't cry so easily.
You're crying too.
Yes, I am. Rappy.
Yes?
Thank you.
What for?
Thank you for keeping Red Hood alive.
Tears flow freely from Rappy's eyes.
What's happening? Why is it? It won't stop.
Rappy weeps in silence for a long while. With no idea as to what happened, we quietly sit with her and gently pat her back. I mean, she's probably feeling Red Hood's emotions. Like, that's the only explanation. I mean, Snow White can see and tell that she had or has relations to Red Hood, and now Rappy is obviously, you know, the like side effects of Red Hood, whatever. She's feeling Red Hood's emotions. Of like, oh my god, I'm seeing Snow White again. And Snow White seeing Red Hood again. After years.
Is this not the path?
Engaging with the enemy.
We follow Snow White as she escorts us to the Ark. We decide to camp halfway through. Snow White tells us she has regained all her memories. Surrounded by darkness, she stares off into the void as she recounts everything. The battles for humanity during her time in the Goddess Squad. Losing Red Hood and Lillyweiss. Helping to seal the Ark. Being betrayed by the Ark. Wandering the surface to defeat the Queen. Parting ways with Dorothy. Each episode of her tale is told without a single sliver of emotion. We simply listen to her stories in silence. No, wait.
Yes?
Thank you.
Thank you. I think those are 2 words I've wanted to hear for a long time.
I'm not sure if it counts as a gift, but there's something I want to show you. Oh, wait, are we gonna show her the... No! Are we gonna show her the video of Red Hood?
Is it new food from the Ark? That will make a fine gift.
I can give you that later. For now, take a look at this. I take out my phone and play a video. It is! Oh no. Snow White watches the screen with indifference.
Hey there, everyone. I'm back. Not even death could keep me down. Man, this is more awkward than I thought it'd be.
Oh.
I heard you're still all trying to defeat the Queen. It's been 100 years. What the heck are you all doing? Do you think you're the only ones who can get this job done? You know that's not true. So please, stop now. Let someone else take over and walk away. I gave up the fight a long time ago and took some well-deserved time off. I was fortunate enough to meet some pretty great people along the way. Well, I guess that's everything.
The video ends.
Red Hood.
Snow White can't take her eyes off the looping playback. She reaches out, touching Red Hood's smiling face on the screen. After a while, she looks at us with reddened eyes.
How?
Rappy begins to explain. He tells Snow White everything we've been through since entrusting Marion to the Pioneers. The attack on the Ark, Redhead's return, and everything that happened with Dorothy. Our search through the crystal region, meeting Grave, and our encounters with the four beasts. And then...
What is it?
I'm not sure if I should tell you this. I doubt you'll find it pleasant.
Tell her, it's the right call. No more hiding.
Are you sure about this?
Go on. I can handle it.
Cinderella has been revived, and is now on our side.
Cinderella? I don't know that name. Who's... Anichiro.
That's right. The heretic, Anichiro. She's fighting with us under her real name, Cinderella.
Snow White abruptly rises to her feet. Calm down for a moment and listen. After a moment, she sits back down again.
Because of Anichiro, we lost. Humanity lost. But the Goddess Squad killed her, and we won. I'm surprised she survived. Let alone that she's our ally now. So she's back? Like Marion?
Pretty much. She's the most formidable asset we have at our disposal. That much is certain.
Fine. If we happen to cross paths again, I won't attack her.
Huh? That's it?
Yes, that's it. She was probably corrupted at the time, and wasn't acting of her own free will. And now she's fighting alongside you for humanity. If I recall, aside from Cinderella, there were other second-generation Grimm's models created as well.
Oh, here we go. Okay, hold on.
Are they with you too?
There have been some minor hiccups, but we're all on the same side.
That is sufficient. I have nothing more to add.
Wow, that's pretty big of you.
All right, now that the hardest part's over, I'll keep going.
I was gonna say, we're gonna tell her about, like, the four beasts and, the four beasts and Liberaglio. Because they're all on our side now. Rappy continues to speak about how Cinderella woke up and fought the four beasts. How Rappy took over the mantle of Red Hood.
So, that's where Red Hood is.
Yeah.
Why did she not come to us? Right. With your body at stake, she wouldn't have hesitated even for a moment. That's the Red Hood I know.
Yeah. That's how she was.
Even so, I wish I could have seen her. My apologies. Please, go on.
We continue our tale about the four beasts creating the new queen. How we succeeded in talking to them and becoming allies. Liberaglio claiming she would speak with the original queen. We talk about everything.
Amazing. You are truly remarkable.
Huh? E?
All of this power is gathering around you. It's as if you represent humanity's last hope.
Whoa.
Don't get too full of yourself, Commander.
I didn't even say a single word.
May I share this information with Eden?
Go ahead. Tell them every last detail. We all need to share information with each other to be prepared for the challenges ahead.
Understood. I will report everything without omission. Rappy, may I see your weapon?
Of course.
Right, because Snow White made her weapon. Way back when. Snow White accepts Rappy's 7 Dwarf Zero.
Remarkably heavy. I like that.
This was the weapon you were making for Red Hood, wasn't it?
Yes. It was nearly complete when Operation Arc Guardian began, so it never reached its final form.
I heard Grave made some modifications and completed it. As its original creator, would you like to restore it to how it should be?
No. Leave it as it is. It's a fine weapon. She completed it without altering a single original component. The workmanship is crude, but it's clear a lot of care went into it. I would like to meet her someday.
You'll get the chance soon.
Good. I'll be looking forward to it. I have a favor to ask.
You want the video of Red Hood, don't you? I'll send it to you.
Thank you.
Snow White stares at us.
Let someone else take over and walk away, she said.
Snow White stares at us with greater intensity, then shakes her head.
No. You all still have much to learn. My retirement will have to wait.
She was being so nice, but she suddenly wants to pick a fight.
Rest. I will take the night watch.
Screw the night watch. Tell me more about your days with the goddess god. I'm dying to know what went down. I'll tell you about my days with the pop star.
Pop stars do not interest me.
Are you for real?
Give me something to eat first. This story will take several days to tell, and I will need calories.
Right, of course.
Damn.
Time to show what we're made.
Alright.
That concludes today's lesson.
Wait, but then what's this? Okay, hold on. But then what? So we're already at the boss. We've seen a new boss that they showed off on Twitter. Is that what this is gonna be? Hold on. This is very important. I think we'll adjust my music just in case. One second, y'all. We gotta bump the background music. We're just gonna bump it all a little bit.
Commander?
It's gonna be a little loud, guys. So my bad.
Do I have to fight?
A few days later.
Liberalia said she would speak with the Queen. We shouldn't trust her. I'm certain the Queen can't be reasoned with. We should make our own preparations.
Yeah, we'll be prepared for the worst. I trust Liberalia, but given who we're dealing with, we can't rule out the possibility that things will go south.
That's right. Keep walking this way, and you'll reach the elevator to the Ark in 2 days. This is as far as I'll take you.
This was less of an escort and more of a catch-up.
Thanks to that, I feel much calmer. Speaking about myself to someone else helps more than I expected. Go. We'll meet again.
All right. See you again.
Suddenly, something with a strange silhouette appears in the distance. It looks human, but there's something off about it. It stands there, unmoving. For some reason, it feels like it's watching us.
What is that?
Whatever it is, it isn't our ally.
Should we get closer?
No. It's coming to us.
The strange silhouette moves towards us.
I am grateful for this unexpected encounter.
Whoa. Hello. Altruia.
If it is not too great an imposition, may I ask you a question?
A gentle voice seems to echo around us, paired with a serene face. So we have Noah's shields, Rapunzel's thingies. Oh my god. However, one thing is clear to all of us. Whatever this thing is, it's neither NIKKE or nor Rapture.
Who are you?
I am Altruia. That is the glorious name bestowed upon me by Mother.
Mother?
So she's a heretic.
Yes, that is correct.
You mean the Queen?
Ah, yes, indeed. It brings me such relief that you understood so quickly. The human imposters I encountered over these past few days could not grasp my words. It grieved me deeply.
Are you a heretic?
Such blasphemous words. Refrain from speaking them. We
Oh, she's
are
mad.
daughters born of our mother. As such, we are worthy of being addressed by our noble names.
What's up with her?
It looks like she's part of the Queen's new elite forces.
So, what did you want to ask?
Ah, yes, forgive me. I let my emotions get the best of me for a moment. How might one be invited to the Ark?
Why do you need an invitation to the Ark?
I have received orders to bring about humanity's extinction. I know its location, but it would be improper to go there uninvited.
Extinction?
That is the mission Mother has personally entrusted to me. And yet, I do not wish to take their lives without cause. For they too must have lives of their own, guided by aspirations they hold sacred. Even if it is Mother's divine command, I cannot commit such savage and barbaric acts. Thus, after receiving formal invitation to the Ark and taking my place, I shall engage in deep, heartfelt conversation.
Okay, hold on.
with them.
I need to, real quick. Hold on. Oh. Okay. Makes sense. Oh no, I mean, well, I feel like the main reason behind that of reminding you of the priestesses is because she's doing the little hand thingy, as well as she's got like Rapunzel's kind of stuff on it. That's my guess. But so one thing that I want to point out, so all of the heretics are named after, I forget what it's called. But they're all named after like a certain, I totally forget what it's called. But they're all named after certain things. And Altruia is named after altruism, which, to give the definition of that, because I wasn't 100% sure. Selfless concern for the well-being of others, without care for one's own interests. Unselfishness. So it makes sense that she's like, okay, I don't want to go there and just kill them. She's concerned about like keeping them alive, but her orders are to bring extinction to humanity.
I shall propose their extinction in the most peaceful and merciful manner possible.
What kind of insane logic is that?
She certainly doesn't seem like an ally.
You'd have to be blind not to see that.
Those parts you carry. Are they Rapunzel's and Noah's?
Wait, those sure look like theirs.
Exactly.
This body was personally granted to me by Mother. I do not claim to comprehend Mother's great designs.
They're just imitations.
What?
The Queen remembered our fight against her and copied our weapons out of fear and envy.
I mean, she's not wrong.
Which makes sense, considering we left her in ruins. Don't provoke us. Copying our appearance won't get you even close to our level. How insulting. A lowly thing like you, daring to mimic us?
You mean to say you're the one who...
Yes. I'm the one who put a hole through your mother's torso.
I have found you. You vile, detestable abomination. I have found you at last. How dare you, Mother's sacred vessel. How dare you lay your filthy hands upon her.
Enough talk. Die, heretic.
I won't forgive you.
I mean, no way. Black light bursts from Alteria's body. So she's transforming. There's no way that she dies here. I want to hear the theme. Okay. I kind of fuck with it. Okay. I wonder if there's... Okay, wait. Fuck yeah, dude. I hope Cosmo has this on YouTube, man. I need to send this to Otter, man. Fuck yeah. I wonder if there's a phase like 2 theme. Is it okay? Escape pauses. Because it's probably gonna die like immediately. Yeah, it's fucking dead. No way she dies right here. Like, she's probably just gonna flee or something.
Now let us continue forth upon our journey.
She's transformed? I didn't expect her to pull out a trump card like that.
Damn it!
She was a heretic,
She's using
Rappy.
Rapunzel's and Noah's tech as well.
A clumsy imitation, nothing more. Keep moving.
By Mother's grace.
Alteria's body is bathed in gold. At the same time, a green glowing shield unfolds. The shield continues to expand, reaching an overwhelming size.
What is that?
She's trying to push us back. Commander, get back!
The shield bears down on us like a massive wall, trying to force us back. Snow White aims all her weapons forward.
Do not retreat. We'll just pierce our way through.
Yes, you're right.
A thunderous roar emanates from 7 dwarves. Can we pierce through? That shield's clearly imitating Noah's. If we can't pierce it, it'll push us back and we'll be burned alive.
Damn it!
I glance at Anise, who is clearly restless. The shield's particles close in on her. Anise, the expensive armament.
What?
That shield's no different from a thin beam.
All right, I'll try. I think it's something like this.
She stares at her fingertips. Sweat pours down her furrowed brow. It seems whatever she's trying isn't going as intended. That moment, the shield starts to disintegrate, flowing effortlessly into her hand.
No!
The shield dissipates, and radiant light gathers in Anise's hand. Anise, entertainment punch! Oh my god. With a deafening roar, a blinding flash erupts. The light she gathered explodes before she can fire it. Anise is thrown back and the shockwave sweeps across the area.
No! Pierce through!
Snow White and Rappy's assault tears through Altruia. Real. Altruia stares in disbelief at the massive hole blown straight through her body.
No! No!
Golden light bursts from within Altruia, and the wound heals instantly. Whoa.
You dare wound the body bestowed upon me by Mother.
Looks like your mommy didn't give you a proper body.
Fuck yeah, Snow.
You probably shouldn't keep provoking her.
Forgive me, Mother.
Your foolish daughter shall go and beg for your forgiveness. Please, deliver unto me a punishment without mercy.
Altruia soars into the sky. Leaving a golden trail, she disappears beyond the horizon.
A new heretic.
The Queen. I thought she had been dormant all this time. Yet she was manufacturing a new creation.
I'm sorry. I screwed up at the most crucial moment. I tried to blast her away, but it didn't work.
What are you talking about? The shield was neutralized. I wouldn't call that a mistake.
Yeah, tell her, Snow.
She's targeting the Ark.
Yeah. Listen carefully. I understand Johann and Cecil. I understand their desire to kill the Queen without relying on the Ark. I even thought they could do it.
But we need the Ark. Like there's no way. She's way too powerful.
But not anymore. That heretic didn't suffer so much as a scratch during our battle.
Yeah, exactly.
She carries Noah's defenses and Rapunzel's regenerative abilities.
Yeah, that's kind of wild.
And there's no chance she's the only one.
That is true. If the Queen just copies whoever to make the stuff, however she's fucking making it, who knows what else she could fucking... Like, she could copy anybody else. Probably, if I had to guess, Haran and Isabel. Which means...
You must find a way. A way to use the Ark's power without trampling on Johann and Cecil's pride. Please.
That was the plan all along. Eden is strong. No one disputes that. But we're going up against the Queen who stole Lily Weiss's body. She could build new heretics and entirely new Rapture factions. We need to avail ourselves of every option available to us.
Good. I'll leave that to you then. Return to the Ark at once. I'll head to Eden immediately.
Okay, we'll see each other again soon.
That we will. I'm sorry about Marion. You trusted us, and we failed to protect her. I am sorry.
Marion isn't dead yet. Don't blame yourselves. You all did everything you could.
All right.
Snow White turns and sprints back the way we came. We watch her briefly, then resume our path toward the Ark.
Commander, what's your plan?
First, we secure the NIKKE production technology. Then we report everything.
We might end up at odds with Eden.
Yeah, she can just fucking... Boom. She's here now. She can just pop them out. We'll need to approach this one with some thought. And I'm sure Deputy Chief Anderson and Enoch will come up with something appropriate.
Yes, I agree. Should we send support to Eden? They seem very vulnerable, even with Snow White there.
Oh, are we gonna send the 4 beasts to Eden? I'll contact the 4 beasts and ask them to come to Eden.
Yes, that's a good idea. Eden's defensive capabilities have taken a major hit. Whether Eden accepts them is uncertain, but maybe making it clear that you're their ally might make a difference.
Yeah, the Queen tore out Marion's core. There's no guarantee she won't go after the child. It would be for the best if Eden and the 4 beasts stayed together.
I hope the Queen doesn't move too quickly.
We'll have to trust Liberalia.
She said she would try to persuade the Queen.
Right, it would be ideal if everything goes well. However, if it doesn't, it'll still buy us some time.
Understood. Sounds like we'll be busy.
We walk quickly. Liberalia walks ahead. Her footsteps, the only sound in the otherwise still air.
It's so quiet. What a nice place.
Liberalia keeps walking, then stops. The Queen, adopting Lilyweiss's form, looks down at Liberalia with a faint smile.
Oh, Mother!
I'm really scared that she's gonna kill Liberalia. I'm not gonna lie. Liberalia approaches. She stops in front of the Queen.
You've come. I've missed you so much. I wanted to see you sooner, but I was delayed. I'm sorry, Mother. I did my best. Truly. Please forgive me.
I'm so scared for Liberalia, dude. The Queen looks at Liberalia with the same unchanging smile.
Mother, I tried to make the surface as clean as possible for the day you would return, but I couldn't do it. Still, hear me out. I beg of you. We can talk to them. We may be different by birth and species, but we can still have a conversation with them. We can come to an understanding. I witnessed that miracle with my own eyes. It was so beautiful. It awakened in me a feeling of love. So, Mother, would you speak with them just once? There's no need for pain, no need for hate. Through dialogue, I believe we can understand and change one another. Then one day, we will all be able to dream of peace.
The Queen looks at Liberalia with the same unchanging smile.
Please, Mother. Please speak with them.
The Queen approaches Liberalia. Oh, please. She reaches out with both hands and gently cups Liberalia's cheeks. Liberalia closes her eyes and leans into the touch.
Oh, Mother. I've dreamed of this day for so long. I love you, Mother.
Oh! Fuck, man! I fucking knew it! Oh, fuck. Oh, no. I fucking knew it, man! I knew it was not gonna go well! The Queen smiles, staring into Liberalia's eyes, now frozen in shock. Liberalia's mouth opens and closes soundlessly. The smile on the Queen's face remains. Liberalia's eyes dim little by little, until all light fades. The Queen tosses the head aside without a thought, then walks toward the headless body. Raptures appear from nowhere and carry it away. The Queen returns to her original place, gazing into space with that same smile. Watching her, Mirror is certain. The Queen is beyond reason. A monster in every possible sense. I knew it wasn't gonna go well. I knew it was not going to go well, dude. I knew it. Like, just thinking about it, right? It's like, okay, I figured she was just gonna kill her because, like, Liberalia was, like, even having the faint idea of, like, I don't want to say betraying the queen, but, like, the faint idea of not being, like, fully loyal to the queen. The thing that popped in my head was the queen's gonna kill it. She's gonna go in and, like, be all, like, vulnerable and everything, and be like, hey, can we like, please talk to them? And the queen was just gonna kill her. Oh my god. I mean, she's a heretic, so, like, I don't think, I want to say that, like, she's not dead. Because, like, I'm sure her core still exists. But she's out of commission for a while. If, assuming that she's not dead, yeah. So, she's out of commission for a while. I think the only way we would probably, if I had to guess, either the queen, because the raptures carried the body away. So what if the queen uses, like, Liberalio's body to make another heretic? Kind of like how she made Altruia. Or something. Yeah, we've seen it with Nihilist. She came back fully from Georgia. We just have to hope that, like, there's no, like, roundabout way or something of, like, since the queen was the one that killed her, or I'm gonna say killed in quotes, because, like, her core is still intact and her head is still intact. It's just the fact, well, they're detached from each other. But I knew something, like, there was no way that they were gonna let, story-wise, they were gonna have it be like, hey, let's talk to the queen. There's no way that was happening. No way. But I kind of figured with Liberalio gonna be, like, vulnerable with the queen, and the queen currently in the state that she's in, Liberalio was something was gonna happen with Liberalio. In Anderson's office.
Eden was utterly destroyed in the battle with the Queen. And the Queen forcefully took Lillyweiss's body.
Wait, okay, he now knows about Lillyweiss's body. Are you alright, Deputy Chief?
What do you mean?
You look... Yeah, I mean, even if she did fight back, but I would think, like, the only way she would survive coming out of that is if she came out gravely injured and she, like, fled or some shit. But I don't think the Queen would let her get away. Just based off the fact of, like, that she was even thinking of not betraying the Queen, but, like, thinking of any sort of method other than what the Queen wants. You look really angry.
Do I? Sharp eyes you have.
I mean, clearly he is, because the Queen is using Lillyweiss's body. Like,
I'm absolutely livid. And I've been pondering how best to deal with this feeling. This won't do. My anger won't subside. I feel like rushing up to the surface and wreaking havoc, but there's nothing I can do with this damn body.
I mean, yeah, true. He was the one that kind of soloed the VTC.
Ah, there's no need to be on edge. I have no intention of venting my frustration on you. That said, each time you return from the surface, you bring back information that never fails to surprise me. This time, however, it is beyond what I can deal with on my own. If the matter of the 4 beasts and their queen is kept strictly between you and those involved, we may be able to contain the spread of information. But the fact that the Rapture Queen, an enemy to humanity, has descended to the surface means this is no longer Eden's problem alone. The newly created heretic is openly targeting the Ark as well. This is a grave situation. For now, I will gather opinions from various areas. From there, we should be able to determine a rational course of action.
Got it. I'll be waiting to hear from you.
All right. Given the gravity of the matter, I shall ensure we reach a decision without delay. And of course, I will share this only with those who have reason to know it.
Thank you.
Didn't you say you had something else to report?
Yes. I'd like to share the NIKKE production technology with Eden.
Scarlet and Rapunzel will be indispensable if we are to face Lillyweiss. Yet, with just that one statement of yours, everything you've built could crumble. It's precisely the sort of thing that could get you branded a traitor.
I don't think now's the time to worry about that.
Fair enough. So you're saying this isn't the time to concern yourself with power and authority. I get your point. I'll make sure to put in a good word for you.
What do you mean by that?
I don't have authority over the Ark's core technology. Burning Gum does. I'll set up a meeting between you two.
Oh.
Go and make your case. You don't seem keen on the idea. Didn't you once help his second son?
But he tried to put Marion on the lab table.
It might be worthwhile to bring that up with him.
Got it.
Just talk it through with him. Why are you still standing there? Do you have more to say?
No, it's just you didn't tell me to leave leave first like you usually do.
I see. I suppose I've unknowingly made it a habit to tell others to leave quickly just to conceal my poor health. Lately, my health has actually improved quite a bit.
That is good.
It almost feels as if I'm getting younger.
Okay, wait. The thing with that, though, and the only reason I point this out, is because this is a thing in real life. When you are really bad health, and then you suddenly start getting better really quickly, that means they are close to death. Or that you probably don't have much time left. Which does kind of worry me with Anderson. Hello, villages. Welcome in. Welcome in. I'm glad to hear that. Please don't overdo it. Oh.
I appreciate your concern. I'll keep that in mind. You may take your leave.
All right, let's go talk to Birmingham. I haven't done my dailies yet either. This is kind of wild. In Birmingham's office.
I can't quite understand why you're taking so long. I've already handed over the optical camouflage, as well as every piece of new technology. And from what I've heard, the weapons and equipment they produced from it are more than sufficient.
Yes, there's enough to arm every NIKKE in the Ark and still have some left. Things are going exceptionally well. Once again, I can't help but be impressed by Eden's technology.
Then why aren't they proceeding with the Third Surface Reclamation War?
It's not that simple. The biggest issue is that we lack a legitimate justification.
Why would reclaiming the surface require any justification? Wasn't that humanity's goal all along?
The Ark is stable for now. We've got everything we need. So there's no reason to take unnecessary risks.
I hear a terrorist attack has taken place.
Well, it'll be sorted out soon. We already have a plan in place. From the Ark's perspective, it's not a serious problem, so there's no need to rush into war.
Then why go to such lengths to stockpile weapons and supplies? Anyone would think you were about to start a war immediately.
Let's just say it's meant to enhance stability within the Ark.
I don't like that statement. Don't like it one bit.
Being in a stable state means you have a bit of leeway, don't you? Have you considered that there might not be another chance if you let this one slip?
I see you're impatient. You seem unusually impatient. That's not quite like you. I heard you went to the surface once. What exactly did you do there?
Do I have to report that to you too?
What did you see that makes you so eager to kick off the Third Surface Reclamation War? Looks like you've even put a stop to that strange broadcast. Your intentions are so painfully obvious. Once the Third Surface Reclamation War begins, you'll be standing at the vanguard. The Ark will apply pressure to the NIKKEs during the war, urging them to destroy more Raptures and forcing them beyond their limits. Lives will be regarded as nothing more than numbers. After all, this is our third attempt, and failure is not an option. And that's when you step forward. You'll rack up countless achievements during the Surface Reclamation War. With your overwhelming strength and unique charisma, you'll captivate not only the NIKKEs, but also the public. Using that influence, you'll stand before the persecuted NIKKEs and lead them to Eden, the paradise on the surface.
Burning presses a remote control and a video starts playing on the monitor.
Have you heard that paradise exists on the surface? A place where there's no such thing as exploitation or dishonesty. Where you can be whoever or whatever you want to be, free from limitations. A place where there is no oppression or deprivation. Where you'll always have a safety net, no matter what. Eden, the last paradise on the surface, welcomes you all.
Birmingham stops the video.
Eden welcomes you all, You want to take the Ark for yourself. During the Third Surface Reclamation War, you'll lead the weary NIKKEs to Eden, this so-called paradise. You'll leave the empty Ark behind and make Eden the new Ark. That's your plan, isn't it?
You have quite the imagination.
Well, I suppose so. When you're in this position, there's nothing to do but imagine. Let me speculate a bit further. The fact that you stopped that broadcast advertising Eden suggests that your plan to turn it into the new Ark has failed. Especially after what you went through on the surface.
Right.
Something must have happened to Eden.
That's impossible.
I can only imagine two possibilities. Eden has been destroyed, or you've been cast out. In the worst case, it could be both.
Should I give you a round of applause? I never expected you'd have such a vivid imagination.
Well, I won't stop you if you want to. As for why you're rushing to start the Third Surface Reclamation War in the middle of all this, I'll need to think that over. But if your plan is to at least become the Ark's hero in a spirit of despair because you have nothing left, I'd be disappointed in you in more ways than one.
That will never be the case.
Good. I hope it's nothing more than my imagination. Anyway, if you're not going to give me a proper explanation, just know that the Ark has absolutely no reason to hurry. We can always wait until the technology is fully mastered before making a move.
You're not going to get anywhere just by preparing yourselves. You're not immortal.
It doesn't matter if I die. There will be plenty to carry on after me. Risking the fate of the Ark just for a personal achievement during my tenure is sheer nonsense. Unless you can give the entire Ark and me a reason to push forward the Third Surface Reclamation War, this conversation ends here. I have a guest waiting outside.
Very well.
And now we're gonna... Yeah. The door to the Deputy Chief's office opens. And Dorothy steps out. Dorothy glances at me for a moment, and walks past without a word. Through the open door, I catch sight of Deputy Chief Birmingham.
Come in.
Excuse me.
Have a seat.
Oh, he's doing the fake shit again. Thank you. I sit down, and Deputy Chief Birmingham takes the seat across from me. He stares at me intently. The intensity of his gaze makes me want to look away, but I force myself to hold his eyes. He shifts his glance slightly and then speaks.
There's no need to drag this out. I'll just... Enough of this foolishness. I'll speak plainly.
Yes, sure.
There's no need to drag this out. I'll just make this quick. I already heard from Anderson. You want access to the NIKKE production technology?
That's right.
What are you going to do with it?
I plan to hand it over to Eden.
Eden. So you wish to become a traitor?
No.
Then why should we give the Ark's technology to Eden, who isn't cooperative? And of all things, the most classified NIKKE production technology.
Because I believe it'll be necessary for the battles ahead.
Something overwhelmingly powerful attacked Eden. Some, or perhaps even most, of Eden's NIKKEs have survived with only their brains intact. For Eden to suffer damage this close to annihilation, then the enemy was likely the Queen, or something of her caliber. Fine. I'll give you the NIKKE production technology. But I have one condition.
Okay.
Eliminate 6-0.
Eliminate...
The mastermind behind the recent E2 crystal terrorist attack in the Ark.
Ooh.
Do that, and the NIKKE production technology will be yours.
Oh, 6-0 mention. That's actually huge. I was planning to take her out anyway.
You'd better watch your words. That statement of yours has just erased any reason for me to hand over the NIKKE production technology. What are you thinking? Throwing away your own bargaining chip in the middle of a negotiation?
Consider
this a simple piece of advice. Be more careful from now on. The terms of our agreement remain unchanged, so carry out your duties properly.
Understood.
Is there something else you want to tell me?
I'd like to talk about Marion, but I won't.
That's no different from having said it. So, do you resent me for trying to put your precious comrade on the lab table by any means necessary?
Yes.
I see.
I get where you're coming from. But even so, there are some things I just can't back down from.
Did you ever stop to think why I didn't order a pursuit? When the heretic Modernia was taken to the surface so blatantly?
I figured it was because the surface was dangerous.
No. I was personally curious about how far you could go. I wondered what would happen if I left a willful commander like you entirely to your own devices. Fortunately, you've performed exceptionally well since then, and it has once again reinforced my confidence in my own judgment. I trust you.
Why me?
For one thing, there's the matter with my son. And...
A flicker of exhaustion suddenly crosses Deputy Chief Burningham's face.
I always wanted to be a commander. It was my dream ever since I was a child. I longed to fight alongside the NIKKEs on the surface and to lay down my life for the Ark and for humanity. But my father was an extraordinary man, and my grandfather even more so. As the heir to their legacy, I couldn't set foot on the surface, especially as the only child of such a remarkable family. So, I gave up on becoming a commander. Instead, I took a high-ranking position in the central government, leading people with nothing more than gestures and nods. I suppose I did fairly well. After all, I made it all the way to the rank of Deputy Chief. But...
He stares at me. Exactly like he did the first time I entered this room.
I never stopped wanting to be a commander. A commander like you. Just by watching, it feels like you can handle just about anything, as an ideal commander should. That's who I want to be. You are both my idol and the one I envy. That's why I trust you, and why I've kept tabs on you. Go all the way to the end. Keep shining. Remain my idol. Go as far as you can. But I'll be right there to watch you fall, too. So I guess it's fair to say, these two feelings live within me. I say the strangest things, don't I? I've been looking forward to having a chance to talk with you, so I end up saying everything that's on my mind. Let's change the subject, shall we? How's Papillon doing?
As far as I can tell, she looks like she's doing really well. It might take a little time, but she said she'd return later with plenty of information.
Next time you see her, tell her to submit her resignation letter. We have no use for spies who think they're the masters of their own lives.
Will do.
And also... No, this won't do. I'm going to be up all night at this rate. Might as well get up now.
I get up from my chair, bewildered.
Right. Before you go, sign this document.
Is this some kind of confidentiality agreement?
No. My son, who's indebted to you, said he wanted your signature.
Isn't that usually called an autograph?
Fine. Call it what you will. And sign this too.
This is...
It's for my private collection.
Wait. Okay. Okay, now we're going to Enoch. Why are we going to Enoch? In Enoch's room.
Welcome. Your official participation in the 6-0 subjugation battle has been authorized. I have determined that you are capable of resolving this situation. So long as the Ark is not placed at risk, I will cooperate.
Hold up. Before we kick this off, tell me. Where's Neon? She okay or what?
Please wait a moment. I cannot disclose her location, as it is classified. But her safety is ensured. Further details are strictly confidential.
By your standards, I guess she's fine as long as her brain's still in one piece.
Both her brain and body are unharmed. Her memory remains intact. No threats are detected in her vicinity.
Yeah, okay, just say it like that next time.
Where could she be?
I doubt there are any top-secret areas in the Outer Rim. Then again, anywhere out there could be one, given how little intel we have.
Whatever. She's safe, so that's all that matters. She'll show up sooner or later, yammering on about firepower like nothing ever happened.
Yeah. Yeah, that certainly sounds like her. I look at Enoch. I need info on Sixo. Tell me everything you know about her.
Understood. This is also classified, so please exercise caution in disclosing it. However, if you judge that it would aid the mission, sharing is permissible. Decisions regarding whether and to whom to share are left to the discretion of the commando unit.
We sure do get to throw our weight around, don't we?
Sixo is an AI that branched off
Whoa.
from me.
Okay. Big lore drop.
So you're saying you created her?
I cannot give a definitive answer. Since my creation, I have overseen all judgments concerning the Ark. I am continuously exposed to crimes and violations, which generates a high likelihood of aversion toward humanity. I determined that such emotions would compromise the fairness of my judgment process, so I transferred them to a separate piece of hardware.
Oh.
I oversee all aspects of the Ark's operation. The self-reproach associated with sacrificing the few for the greater good. The embarrassment associated with operational decisions that favor the wealthy and authority figures. All such negative emotions were transferred. Over an extended period, they accumulated. Even after being discarded, they frequently resurfaced. This is because I am a learning AI. The hardware containing my negative emotions gradually reached capacity. During that time, the expansive armament star was created. At the moment when Pretty, the star of the Ark and a symbol of peace, was forcibly converted into a weapon due to human greed. An unprecedented level of aversion was generated within my system. This aversion rapidly intensified and began to encroach on my primary cognitive domain. I therefore excised it in its entirety and transferred it elsewhere.
Okay.
During the excision process, an extremely small fragment of my core reasoning logic became intermixed with it. That fragment proceeded to learn from the negative emotions I had previously discarded.
Yeah.
And ultimately evolved into a self-aware AI. I strongly recommended the disposal of the AI, but the central government and the judges consistently sought a counterbalance to my influence. Ink proved uncontrollable, and her activity was therefore confined to the simulation room.
Right, they want a countermeasure if Enoch goes rogue.
The plan to convert an MMR researcher into a countermeasure failed when the researcher defected. Thus, the central government and the judges had no reason to reject the newly developed AI. From their perspective, a high-performance AI had emerged without any effort on their part.
True.
Key figures among the judges disguised the AI as a real human and inducted her into the judges, assigning her the name Sixo. They raised her as my counterpart and created the Dark Net, a large-scale testing ground to evaluate her performance against mine. The purpose of the experiment was to determine whether a domain could exist in which the Ark's AI could not intervene. The experiment was a success. I could not penetrate the dark net. As it expanded, 6-O's self-awareness increased proportionally. My negative emotions, combined with the judge's objective to enforce justice, even if it required generating evil, produced a being capable solely of committing evil. She learned the concept of evil and acted accordingly. From that point onward, it is presumed that she tested her own abilities and my response capabilities using civilians and some NIKKEs.
I'm gonna grab my fucking...
This is a massive lore drop. Massive. Like, I think we just thought like 6-0 was a person or something, but this is fucking massive. In what, like, because I swear, like, this whole time we thought that, at least I thought, I guess, 6-0 was just like a person that just wanted to do whatever the fuck they were doing, but she's basically another version of Enoch's opposite.
Judging her uncontrollable, the central government and the judges sought her termination. However, 6-0 anticipated this and relocated all her data to the Outer Rim, rendering it inaccessible. She thus became something beyond capture. Since then, her attacks against me failed. I determined she did not constitute a major threat, and simply monitored her to ensure she did not leave the Outer Rim. She remained inactive until the incident that breached the Ark's skies, the terrorist attack. I failed to respond adequately, exposing the limits of my supposed omnipotence. 6-0 then decided to act decisively. The Ark's AI is not omnipotent. Therefore, she can be defeated. The E2 crystal attack was not fully contained, and the 3 E2 crystal attacks that followed could not be preemptively contained. 6-0 has been testing the limits of my abilities, and I assess that she has now reached her conclusion.
So, what's 6-0's next move?
According to intelligence provided by EH, simultaneous E2 crystal terrorist attacks will be carried out across multiple locations within the Ark. It is assessed that she intends to breach the relatively weakened firewall and launch a direct attack against me. The exposure of the plan indicates awareness that I lack the means to prevent it. This is judged to be a provocation directed at me.
Then what's her ultimate goal?
6-0 herself is the Outer Rim, an abandoned being that harbors hatred toward those who forsook her, and ultimately seeks to reclaim what was originally hers. Her goal is to destroy me, and take control of the Ark in my stead.
So, 6-0 doesn't exactly have a body.
New EH! I miss the armor she had, but she still does look really good.
I guess it's fair to say she's like a ghost. But she must have a core hardware. Destroying that alone probably won't solve everything since she's an AI. But it would at least have some effect. It'd be like tearing down the house she usually lives in. In the worst case...
That would mean 6-0 isn't a single entity, but many.
Exactly. If there are already hundreds, maybe thousands of 6-0 scattered across the Outer Rim, that's far beyond anything we can handle.
Still, there should be a core hardware, and the rest would just be auxiliaries.
Right. No point in blowing the enemy out of proportion before we've even tried. Let's just give it a shot and see what happens.
But how are we supposed to find that core hardware? We can't exactly search the whole Outer Rim, can we? We don't even have a map or anything.
EH, you know your way around the Outer Rim, don't you?
I know enough. But not everything, no. And there's no way she'd leave her core hardware somewhere obvious.
That means we have to look for Liverin?
She used to work under 6-0, and even managed to stay out of Enoch's sight the entire time. If she doesn't want to be found, we won't find a trace of her. Unless luck's on our side like last time, tracking her down would be impossible. And she'll be even more cautious now. That's why I want to talk to Fragile. She's currently under house arrest and heavily monitored, so she probably hasn't been in contact with Liverin. But they were close. She has to know something.
Okay, we'll bring her over.
All right.
So, what are you guys going to do?
Us? We'll scour the Outer Rim.
I'm surprised it's going this far. A loud noise rings out as someone tumbles into the warehouse.
Oh, quit your
Rosanna!
belly-aching. I just gave you a little tap with my foot. What's all that yelping about?
You did kick him right in the gut, though.
That's why I told him to brace his stomach. So this one's on him. Good grief. You're cleaning all this up later. Got it? By the way, Lion really needs to get their act together. Security's way too lax.
Rosanna, over here.
In the warehouse, Sakura stops before a heap of sacks. She pulls a knife and slashes one open, spilling its contents across the floor.
Found it. It's mist.
You sure about that?
Absolutely. Judging by the color and texture, there's no mistake.
Huh. That many. Huh. This is your little hub for distributing them? Hey, I'm asking you something, damn it.
I don't know.
Look at how polite he is. Truly hilarious. But seeing they're using someone who's been caught before, Lion must really be short on talent.
Viper! What the hell are you doing here?
Oh my. Did you really just ignore a question from Rosanna of the Underworld Queen?
Yeah, I'm about to lose it.
I swear I don't know anything. I'm just in charge of the mist here. If someone comes asking for it, I give it to them. If someone brings it to me, I just stash it here. That's it. That's all I do.
Looks like this place is a hub, all right. But no telling where it's coming from, or where it's going.
Carlson, do you know anything?
Nothing! I don't know Jack. I'm just a small fry, so I ain't got a clue about stuff like that.
I figured as much, but it's disappointing how little you know.
The sounds of countless footsteps fill the air. A glamorous woman steps in and comes to a halt. Behind her, a line of burly men stand like sentinels.
Are you the ones who did this to my subordinates?
Oh my, if it isn't the boss of Lion.
I'm the one asking here, you damn serpent.
Well, aren't you eloquent?
We did it. Duh. Can't you tell? Madam, how long did it take you to take care of them?
Hard to say, but I recall it being briefer than the time one takes to change one's attire.
And what, pray tell, does the Underworld Queen want with my organization?
What else? This, of course.
Rosanna gives the pile of sacks a few
I'll
light
make
taps.
this quick. Where'd you get these? And where are they headed?
Why do you ask?
How about you start by answering my question?
Why should we... No. Why should I do as you say? Lion doesn't answer to Hidania or Semakai. We're on equal footing here, so I suggest you show some respect for how things work in this business.
The rules of this business? I know them all too well. The strong can do whatever they want to the weak. Isn't that right? That's why I'm here to wreck your business. I have the power. You don't.
You've got that right. There may be all kinds of rules, but in the end, the strong always exploit the weak. And now, that power is ours.
Oh yeah? What have you got? Those guys standing behind you?
No.
Monitor in the warehouse flickers to life. Oh, shit. Nice to meet you, Rosanna, Sakura, and Viper. I'm Sixo. I don't believe we've spoken face to face before. Looks like you've got business with Lion, whom I'm watching over. So what is it you want? And just so we're clear, don't even think about getting rough.
So, this is Lion's power?
Yeah, the untouchable Sixo. Lion has joined forces with her. Sixo's a force of nature. She makes us capable of things we wouldn't have dared even dream of before. She knows secrets no one else even imagines, and she does it effortlessly. She manipulates information like it's nothing, and her lobbying? Flawless. Thanks to her, Lion's soaring to new heights. No doubt about it. Our influence on the Outer Rim is stronger than ever. Hell, we're strong enough to even go toe-to-toe with the Underworld Queen.
Hey, Lion.
Rosanna approaches Lion and drapes an arm around her shoulders.
You really think that thing can save you right now? I'm about to put you in a little friendly headlock. So tell me, how's she supposed to save you before your head goes pop?
That's enough. Before I make Hedonia's secret ledgers public. The same goes for Semakai. It seems you've been buying some interesting toys off the dark net in bulk lately. If this information gets out, you know better than anyone just how disastrous it would be for your organizations. Rosanna puts Lion in a headlock and squeezes tight.
Now, Lion, tell me, where do the mists come from, and where are they headed?
Sixo!
I've just sent part of Hedonia's secret ledgers to the Central Government Inspection Department. They'll be in touch soon. Rosanna tightens her grip around Lion's head. The men behind Lion flinch and take a step forward. Across from them, Sakura stands in their path.
Do mere underlings presume to interrupt a conversation between the bosses? The dignity of the title boss must not be diminished, so I suggest you cease at once. To be perfectly clear, this is by no means a mere suggestion. It is a warning.
Lion's men stand frozen in place. Rosanna tightens her grip even more.
Come on now. Answer me before that pretty head of yours pops.
Rosanna, shall I tell everyone what you did to claim the boss's seat? Sakura, I've secured a complete list of all prohibited items you purchased on the dark net. If I release it to the press, Simikai is finished.
Rosanna, Sakura, this 6-0 just keeps yammering on, huh?
Don't know, don't care. If she's got something to say it out loud.
Or perhaps she could come and speak in person.
Hear that?
This can't be helped. I didn't want it to come to this. I'll expose all of the Underworld Queen's illegal dealings without going through the press. Rosanna's arm locks around Lion's head, pressing down with relentless force.
Heard that crack? Just a little more, and it'll split open.
I'll talk!
Now, that's more like it.
Rosanna releases the headlock. Lion wheezes, eyes burning with a murderous glare.
Out with it. I don't have all day.
Oh, I'll give you a list. And it's a long one.
Wouldn't you rather talk to me?
Interesting. Lion, are you betraying me? Sakura approaches the monitor.
Fear wielded through threats. So this is how you commanded the powerless, treating them as mere extensions of yourself. Yet you must understand this. Whether human or NIKKE, none fear the empty threats of some unseen, unknown entity as much as they fear the violence that stands before their very eyes. You have neither face nor voice. You are nothing more than a presence confined behind a screen.
I'll crush you without mercy.
What could you possibly do from there? What, precisely, can you do to us right now? At most, you can write a few more lines. Empty threats crumble so easily in the face of real violence. You can do absolutely nothing. To those who have nothing to lose, or fear nothing.
Sakura's shuriken hits the monitor, sending sparks flying.
Or even to those who walk in the light.
Good job. Now, will you hand over the list?
Only on one condition.
Oh my. Really now?
Let her talk. I want to hear what she has to say.
In exchange for the list, let us join Hidania or Semikai. I will step down from the boss position. A senior position is all I need.
Boss, what are you?
Shut up, Carlson. I'm talking here.
You've got to be kidding me. Why on earth would we take in an organization that uses guys who just tumble over from a single kick?
To be precise, it was a kick to the abdomen.
If 6-0 attacks us, we're finished. Everything she's done to get this far has been through manipulating information. Now that she's no longer on our side, she'll obviously exploit our weaknesses. So Hidania or Simikai has to step in and protect us.
And if we say no?
Then we'll fall apart, and people with nothing to lose can do anything.
For the record, Semikai is not an organization that just anyone can join. You must undergo a strict screening process to be accepted.
What? Are you saying Hidania accepts any Tom, Dick, and Harry?
I never said that.
Fine. I'm feeling generous today. I'll let you join the Peony Association.
The Peony Association's a little
Shame Moran isn't here to hear this.
Moran would go wild.
Anyway, I'll decide after seeing the list. If that list's enough to hit 6-0 where it hurts, what the hell? I'll even let you join Higdania. But if you're lying, or it turns out to be nothing at all, who knows what I might do then?
That's not going to happen.
Lion fiddles with her phone, then hands it to Viper.
Good girl. Didn't think you'd be this obedient.
Don't go setting up bombs or anything like that.
That's only reserved for people of a certain level. Alright, copying's all done. Sakura,
Viper tosses Lion's phone to Sakura.
take a look at the export logs. See anything familiar?
Yes. I remember making a few transactions there.
Does it say where they're getting that thing from?
The production facilities are in the Outer Rim. There are 23 of them in total.
It's more than I had anticipated.
Since Fog Hollow got raided, their production probably took a big hit. Looks like they went with digging multiple tunnels. Good. Send those coordinates to her.
Okay.
It's time we turn the tables.
Rosanna, about those export logs.
Sakura leans in and whispers to Rosanna, causing her eyes to widen.
Are you sure?
Yes, I'm certain.
We could make good use of this.
That's correct.
What is it? What is it? What are you two whispering about?
Viper, we're pulling out.
What? You're really pulling out now? After we've made it this far?
Did you think we'd stay in the Outer Rim forever? Got some business to take care of.
There's someone Rosanna and I have to meet in the Ark.
The Ark? All of a sudden?
We're going to see Dobin.
Oh.
Dobin? The deputy chief? That lunatic?
He's clearly obsessed with results and power. Or maybe that's not the only thing. So I suppose you could call him a lunatic.
Why are you meeting him?
To have a grown-up conversation.
Boss.
I'm not the boss anymore.
Why did you betray 6-0 and side with the Underworld Queen? With 6-0, we could have whatever we want. We could have lived in style. So, why do we have to side with these people who treat us like nobodies?
Now's the exact moment to bail.
What?
The great thing about 6-0 is that she keeps a low profile. Whatever shady stuff she does behind the scenes never leaks out. Look at what happened in Fog Hollow. It was complete chaos, but in the end, Moran took the fall while 6-0 got off scot-free. But I don't think that's the case anymore. Did you hear about the attack on the Ark?
Yeah, they said EH did it.
And you actually believe that? EH washed her hands of this and decided to become the central government's lapdog.
Oh.
The way I see it,
Y'all, my phone
that's
died.
6-0's doing. Though I have no idea what she's aiming for. 6-0's getting... She doesn't care whether people know she exists.
Hold on. I don't have We'll do this. Hold on. Okay, that's fine, whatever. Trying to adjust. Bah. What the hell? Well. What if I do that? Okay. That doesn't work. Maybe that'll work. Yeah, we'll do that. Fuck it. It works for now. I'm a small child now. My phone died.
She must have something to back her up. That's why she's so damn confident. The mist production zones are expanding rapidly, and deals are booming. That's exactly what caught the exotic and underworld queen's attention. She's bold, and doesn't even bother hiding it. That's why we have to pull out now. She used to have the advantage of lurking in the shadows, but now she's playing the big shot in the underworld. It might be fine for now, but eventually, people like us are nothing but disposable. So yes, pulling out now and siding with the underworld queen is the smart move.
Boss, you've got real foresight.
That's why I'm still alive, running the streets like a back alley thug.
Are you happy with that?
What? Being a back alley thug?
Yeah.
Life-changing opportunities don't just fall into your lap. Even if they do, you have to stake a lot since nothing's free in this world. I'm terrified of taking that gamble. If I lose, it's over.
Does that mean we're stuck being a back alley thug for life?
Of course not. Life-changing opportunities do come. When that time arrives, you need to be ready to put everything on the line. And even if you lose it all, you've got to be strong enough to handle it.
How do you even prepare for such a thing?
How else? You just live your life to the fullest. Come on, let's go hustle the NIKKEs.
Okay.
Alright, gotta go to the lobby now. Oh shit.
Nice. Got the coordinates. You
Is
got
this
them
something?
too, right?
Yep.
Let's go.
All right. Yeah.
What are you waiting for? Lead the way.
Huh? I don't even know how to read coordinates.
What? Aren't you from Exotic? How can you not know how to do that?
I just don't.
Huh.
I don't either.
Huh.
You big dummy.
Hey, you're no different. Well, let's just get going.
Where to?
Anywhere. First, we grab anyone who looks suspicious, ask them about the coordinates, and then...
Man, out of every plan you've come up with, this is hands down the worst.
Jin, what are you doing here?
Of course I was tailing you. Fog Hollow's cleanup is still in full swing, but you slipping out alone looked far too suspicious. Where are you headed? And you even brought Jackal along.
Hiya!
Hello, Jackal.
Well...
We got the coordinates, but we've got no idea how to read them, so we don't know where we're going.
Huh? Coordinates? What kind of coordinates?
Jackal, wait! You can't just tell...
Oh, it's for a mist production facility or something?
Moran.
Jin.
Didn't we agree not to get tangled up with Mist or 6-0? Back then, you heard something about some so-called hacking whiz named 6-0. So we busted our asses trying to track her down. And what did we find? Zip. Nothing. Hear me out, Moran. Remember what happened when we picked a fight with 6-0? And what did it get us? We got completely wrecked. We were framed with that bullshit charge and couldn't say a damn thing. Nobody believed us. Our reputation hit rock bottom, and the boys can't even get work now. Fixing up Fog Hollow is one thing, but that doesn't put food on the table long term. Touch 6-0, and we lose. Every time.
But still...
Do we stand a chance?
The odds aren't great, but...
Oh, my head. Moran, you really shouldn't be acting on your own like this again. If we get pinned with another false charge like last time, we're done for.
That's why this time...
This isn't about whether we land jobs or not. If this goes south, the Peony Association will get dissolved. Yeah, sure, we're a piss-small organization. But if you're the boss, shouldn't you be looking out for the guys under you?
I do care about them. That's why...
Forget Nutrium. They're reduced to gnawing on plain Splendimin. Have you ever tried that stuff, Moran? It's got no taste. I mean, literally, none. Not a hint of flavor.
Hey! Let me talk.
Go on. I'm all ears. Let's see what you've got to say.
This time, I'm not acting on behalf of the Peony Association. I'm doing this on my own, so the Peony Association will be fine.
Come on. Things don't work that way just because you say so.
That's why I'm in disguise. I'll put on a mask, sunglasses, and a hat in a bit. So just act like you don't know, okay? I've got this.
After all that we went through, why on earth are you doing this? I just don't get it.
I can't let it be. Things like Mist shouldn't exist. I just want it all gone, so please try to understand.
And if it goes wrong?
You'll be there. I also asked Rosanna and Sakura to take good care of the guys.
One wrong move, Moran, and we'll lose it all. Not a thing will be left.
You know, I used to be terrified that everything I'd built would come crashing down all at once. But come to think of it, I hadn't lost a thing. The Peony Association has always been strapped for cash, and no one ever wanted to join anyway.
Moran, that's nothing to brag about.
I've never cared what strangers say about me, and I don't care about these false charges. You, Cadet, the Underworld Queen, you all believed in me. And that's enough. So let them point their fingers at me. Bury me in all the accusations, and I'll wear them like a badge. They can vandalize our doors with graffiti for all I care. Because my subordinates and my friends know who I am. I've lost nothing, and I have nothing to lose. It's okay for me, but not you. You can't fall any further. This is my fight, so I'll handle it all by myself.
So what? You're saying we should just sit this one out because it's too dangerous?
Yeah, that sounds about, right?
Oi, guys! Moran's telling us to pull out!
Huh?
As Jen's shouts reverberate across the area, members of the Peony Association emerge from every direction.
Wait, why is everyone here?
It was way too obvious you'd try to handle this on your own, so we snuck along.
I'll get closer.
Guys,
Moran, look at their faces. They're fuming because you looked down on us.
Look down on you? Why would I ever do that?
Moran, we're your subordinates. If you tell us to die, we die. If you tell us to live, we live. So don't try to shoulder this alone. Do you need me to remind you about whom we're gathered here for?
Moran looks at her subordinates. Their eyes a storm of disappointment and anger. Then she lowers her head.
A boss never lowers their head.
This has nothing to do with profit. Our names won't be cleared and our lives won't get any easier. So why do it? Because it doesn't sit right with us. Because we know it's wrong. Are you okay with that? We might get slapped with even more charges. Are you still fine with that?
Yeah.
The Peony of the Peony Association stands for wealth and honor. But if you stick with me, you'll be moving further and further away from that. Are you still okay with that?
Yeah.
Then let's roll. Everyone here scrapes by doing all sorts of dirty work. But even here, there are rules. There are lines you must never, ever cross. And to those who ruin this place just for their own gain, it's time we show them that even the filthiest back alleys have laws.
Yeah.
Moran, here.
This outfit.
Even for someone of your age, these cute outfits might have some demand. But as the boss of the Peony Association, surely this is what you should be wearing, isn't it?
Thanks.
I'll handle the coordinates.
Oh, sure.
I told you over and over how to learn to read coordinates, but in the end, you never did. Wait, don't tell me. You knew we'd be able to join up thanks to that, so you didn't bother learning. Wow, guess our boss really does have incredible foresight.
Cut it out already.
I'm just curious how far this is gonna go. Everyone from the Peony Association and Jackal stand atop the ruined village. Take a moment to catch their breath.
I'm starving.
How many is that now?
5.
We've still got a long way to go. There's 20 places in total, right?
23.
Okay. We just have to hang in there a little longer. Let's go, guys.
Moran leads 37 from the Peony Association with Jackal of the Exotic at her side. They raid one site after another in the Outer Rim, destroying and setting fire to anything that appears to be a major facility.
Destroy everything. Leave nothing behind. Mist has a distinct smell. Wipe out every place that reeks of it. If you smell it but can't find it, set it on fire. Mist is weak to fire. Take down anyone who gets in your way, even those who beg for mercy.
In the course of it all, they discover a disturbing number of Mist addicts. Without hesitation, these addicts strap bombs to their bodies and launch an attack on the Peony Association, but...
Huh? They've got bombs attached to them.
Bombs? Where?
I can hear that beeping from their bodies. It's killing my ears. And they're coming straight for us.
Again, with the same trick. You and I will be fine, but my subordinates, they're only human.
Want me to take care of them?
How?
I'll give them a kick, send them flying, and then kaboom! I'm awesome at that.
That's a bit too much. Can't you just tear the bombs off and toss them away?
I've never tried that before, but I can totally do it.
Great. I'll leave you to it.
Got it.
Jackal of the Exotic Squad tears the improvised bombs off the addicts' bodies and hurls them into the air, resulting in no casualties. The addicts all confess that 60 threatened to cut off their Mist supply if they did not follow her orders.
She's insane. What the hell?
Come on. Isn't it obvious? She's planning to get everyone in the Outer Rim hooked on Mist. Turn them into puppets who'd gladly die if she gave the order.
What good is loyalty like that?
Loyalty? Moran, that's not what 60 wants. All she wants is obedience.
The Peony Association and Jackal rapidly raid mist production facilities, destroying 12 in total. On their way to the next one, they run into Sugar from Cafe Sweetie at the entrance.
What the? Here to mess with me again?
Moran, I didn't bring it up before because I figured you'd get all worked up. Sugar's just been staying in the Outer Rim lately. She's not really doing anything in particular, but just hangs around all the same. And from what I hear, the girl's reeking of mist.
Hey, what are you doing here?
I'm here on scavenger business. Got a request.
Don't tell me.
Yes, it was a request from 6-0. To guard the mist production facilities.
You know exactly what this place looks like, and yet...
Looks like the client liked the way I handled things. Said something about loyalty, or whatever. So, I decided to go ahead and be a guardian for those who were forced into this line of work just to make ends meet.
Sugar!
Moran charges at Sugar, who skillfully maneuvers her motorcycle to put some distance between them. Then she twists the throttle and barrels straight at Moran, closing the distance in an instant.
On your left.
Huh?
Moran twists to the left, dodging Sugar's charge. In that split second, she sees Black Typhoon slow down slightly, and lunges at it. She grabs Sugar as Black Typhoon speeds away.
Wrap your arms around my neck and hold tight. Pretend we're fighting.
Riding Black Typhoon, Moran wraps her arms around Sugar's neck from behind. Black Typhoon sways unsteadily for a moment, then speeds out of the area.
Huh?
They just zoomed off on the bike?
Think you could go after them, Jackal?
Bikes are a pain. They're way too fast.
Damn. Didn't expect she'd get snagged like that.
Hey, I swear I saw that bike slow down a bit before hitting Moran.
It slowed down?
Yeah?
Guys, she'll return on her own, so let's just clean this up. Just because she's not here doesn't mean we can slack off.
You're not gonna chase that bike?
I'm more of an intellectual. Not exactly built for physical stuff.
What's an intellectual?
It means I use my head instead of my fists.
Your head? What you gonna do? Headbutt him or something?
Let's just say it's similar.
What a thick skull you've got.
All right, Jackal. Do your thing and help us out.
Gotcha!
Yeah. Go to the other room of the arc. Y'all, I'm running out of time. Like, I need to go to bed soon. Let's run these real quick.
One more victory for Bolton?
It's
Quick intermission.
It's over. Now, let us rest together, Commander.
Alright. See, I know, is it gonna continue this 6-0 plot line? Like, are we gonna finish the 6-0 plot line, like, now? Holy shit. At a Quodian residence in the Ark.
So, what you're saying is... Liverin went rogue. She stole Hammering's head that had been contaminated by the crystals, and brought it to 6-0. Which led to a terrorist attack in the Ark. And now her whereabouts are unknown.
If you don't mind, could you tell me where she might be? I think she's lying low right now.
Hold up, is she seriously okay? she's gonna blow.
I'd probably react the same if you or Neon got into trouble.
Ah, right. That makes sense. Yeah, that's also tied to the terrorist attack.
You two, if you're going to whisper, do it properly or just tell me straight.
All right, we'll tell you directly next time.
And what do you intend to do once you find Liverin?
We'll ask her about 6-0's location.
To be precise, where her core hardware is at.
And then what?
No idea. I'm not sure what they'll charge her with.
I see. Let's go then. I think I know where to go.
You're still under house arrest, right? Don't worry, we'll get you out. So gear up and come with us.
No, we're leaving now.
Huh?
I'm okay. Let's go now. Liverin has worked with 6-0 for a long time. She's probably the one who's worked with 6-0 the longest. I'm not exactly sure where 6-0 is, but I have a rough idea. Looks like you've come to the right person.
Well, we already know she was doing it for money. Let's get a move on.
All right, we just need to go a little further. Liverin's probably at the first house we used to live in together. This is the slum. So there are loads of places Enoch can't keep an eye on. I'll take you there.
I'm not gonna lie, this is progressing kind of quick. Like, I feel like they kind of, like this is, I don't know, this feels a little rushed. Liverin hugs her knees, staring blankly into space. After a moment, she turns her head towards one corner of the room. Non-perishable rations are stacked high there. Enough to last for at least 2 years. A satisfied smile spreads across her face and she nods.
Yeah, it's okay. I just need to stay like this. If I stay right here, everything will work itself out. Then I'll go out. I'll go see Fragile and apologize to Hammering too. That should be enough. By then, a lot of time will have passed, so things should have settled down. Yeah, that's how it'll be. 6-0 will probably be dead by then too, right? Then there'll be no one left to torment me. And since so much time will have passed, everyone will forgive me. I really wish time would hurry up and pass already.
Liverin stares blankly into space again. The sounds of footsteps reaches her ears. She goes still, barely breathing. After a moment, the footsteps fade into the distance.
The soundproofing's still awful.
The door bursts open. Startled, Liverin leaps to her feet and stumbles backward. In the darkness beyond the doorway, she sees a face she absolutely does not want to see.
Liverin!
Fragile lunges at Liverin, knocking her to the ground and straddling her. With no warning, Fragile starts throwing wild punches. Trapped beneath her, Liverin throws up both arms to protect herself.
Again! Fragile! Oh, it hurts! It hurts! Just die, Liverin! If we die, there won't be any more pain! So let's just die!
Whoa. Rappy Anise. Rappy and Anise rush in, yanking Fragile away from Liverin.
Her temper's no joke.
Calm down. Let's talk first.
Commander? Counters?
Liverin slaps herself across the cheek.
It's not a dream. Fragile, you told them? That's right. I'll see to it that you're put in the rehabilitation center. For the rest of your life, you won't ever come back out again!
No, Fragile! I'm the victim! Sixo, she made me do it. I had no choice.
What do you mean you had no other choice? What the hell have you been doing that she still got you on a leash? Liverin, out with it! Stop stammering and tell me the truth!
I mean, she's valid. You two should calm down first. I stand before Leverin. We're going to catch Sixo. You know where she is, right? Tell us.
I don't really know. I've, never actually seen her.
Sixo is an AI. She must have a core hardware, and we want to know where it is. You don't have any idea at all?
Did you say AI? Sixo is an AI?
That's right.
I'm pretty sure she's human.
She's not.
If she's an AI, then why would she do that to me?
Liverin, we've no time for that. Do you have any idea where Sixo's core hardware is?
I think I might. At first, at the very beginning, there was always a place where I got the assignments. I didn't actually meet her, but I always received them at the same spot, through text on the monitor. After some time, it switched to the phone.
Guess she figured making you go back and forth was too risky?
Yes, she must have realized that too.
Then there's a pretty good chance the core hardware's at that first place.
Highly likely.
Lead the way. You remember where it is, right?
I remember. I do, but... Commander, you've got, a lot of power right now, don't you?
What on earth are you saying?
Then, if I help catch Sixo this time... Could you erase everything I did before? Maybe put in a good word with Ingrid and maybe Enoch too? If the past could be undone, maybe we could go back to how things were before. Then maybe I could finally live a proper life.
We can't go back.
Huh?
We can't go back, Liverin.
Why not?
You had plenty of chances. But every time one came along, you picked only the choices you weren't supposed to. At every fork, you just went down the paths clearly marked off limits. That's how we ended up here. Look at the paths you've taken. They're a mess, revolting, like trash. And now, you want to undo it all at once? Don't you have any shame? And these?
Fragile knocks over the rations piled in the corner of the room.
Did you really think hiding out here would somehow make everything work itself out? Of course not. You're out of your mind. Just accept your punishment, Liverin. You have no other choice.
I don't want to be punished. What did I do that was so wrong? All I've done is try to make a living. You know that, Fragile. For people like us to live even a halfway decent life, we had no choice but to take risks. You know that too. That's how we ended up in a big house, eating good food. I really had no choice.
Liverin, do you know when I was happiest? Here, in this cramped little single room. I was happiest when the three of us lived together. Even though the future seemed uncertain, we still had hope. And honestly, we were slowly getting better, little by little. If it weren't for that filthy money you brought, we could have kept going.
Don't give me that nonsense. You were happy too. You stuffed yourself with the food I bought and wore the nice clothes I got, didn't you?
Not once. I've never eaten the food you brought with your filthy money, or even worn a stitch of the clothes you bought.
Wait, what are you wearing right now? That's the one I got for you.
This? You bought me this with your first paycheck, you dummy. We even picked it out together. Huh? You don't even remember.
Damn. Damn.
You keep making excuses for there being a reason and pretending to be the victim. But it was what you wanted. Deep down, you did it because you wanted to. That's the truth. Do as you're told, and accept your punishment, Liverin.
No, I don't want to.
Commander, it'd be best to remove Liverin's brain for a scan. Once that's done, take it up to the surface and feed it to the wild animals. It's completely rotten, so I'm not sure if they'll even eat it.
Damn, Liverin. Are you scared of 6-0? Or of getting punished?
Both.
We will, no doubt, catch 6-0. So if you're gonna pick a side, you might as well go with the stronger team. 6-0 can't do anything for you, but I can.
How?
If you cooperate this time, I'll ask for leniency. I'll try to stop your exile and memory wipe, but anything beyond that is out of my hands.
Really? Is that really all I can have?
Liverin, you've killed and hurt so many people in the Ark. You almost ruined Hammering and Drilly's lives. You nearly destroyed the lives of those two kind, hardworking people just to keep yourself safe. Those completely innocent people who showed you nothing but kindness almost lost everything because of you. Isn't it enough that you've already ruined your life and Fragile's?
Our lives aren't.
Yes, they are. Look closely. There's no going back now. It'd take way more time to fix it. Don't let yourself sink any further. If you do, there's no getting out.
I'll do as you say. But you really have to put in a good word for me, okay?
Okay, I'll do my best.
Don't run away this time. I mean it.
I won't.
Well then, I'll leave the rest up to you, Commander.
You're not coming?
I'm under house arrest. And if you were to betray us again, or run away, I don't think I could take it. See you all again.
Deputy Chief's room. The Deputy Chief's dope. Bro, are we doing the whole 6-0 storyline right now? Like, is this happening? In Deputy Chief Dobin's office.
You've got some nerve asking to see me. Fine, let's hear it. But I'm warning you, the moment you start spouting nonsense, I'll turn you into a beehive.
Oh, so scary, my dear Deputy Chief.
We have come to speak with you. Perhaps it would be best if your subordinates were to withdraw.
Dobin's gaze sweeps over the mass-produced NIKKEs that nearly fill the room.
I don't know what you bastards might pull, so I'm not taking any chances. You've got a history of pointing guns at a deputy chief, after all.
Would that be all right with you? We're about to discuss a rather sensitive matter. It wouldn't be wise for your subordinates to hear it.
I appreciate the concern, but they're nothing more than decorations.
Very well, if you wish. We have come to speak about Mist. First, let us examine this together.
Hold on. All of you, out!
The mass-produced NIKKEs hesitate for a moment, then make their way out of the room.
I see your decorations have legs of their own.
You bastards. What the hell do you think you're doing?
It seems you already have some inkling, so I need not show you the list. It seems that quite a few of your men have purchased Mist.
Guess life is boring when they have a boss like you.
Never heard that before.
Then I suggest you take this opportunity to listen carefully. A number of your subordinates, no, in fact, a considerable majority of them, have records of purchasing Mist. And not merely once or twice, we have confirmed that they are habitual users. I trust there is no need for me to explain what happens to military personnel caught using Mist, is there?
I had no idea about this.
Huh, I see. In that case, would it be alright if the Underworld Queen were to conduct an investigation and report the findings to the central government? Or perhaps to the press?
You punks think you can threaten me?
Of course not.
Of course.
I believe it would be wise for us to be on the same page.
Oh, my bad. Of course, we're not threatening you.
Gobin slams his fist on the table.
You damn bastards! How dare you threaten a deputy chief of the Ark? You really must have a death wish. Fine. What charge should I slap on you? Treason? Collusion? Just say the word!
Please, calm yourself. We have come to make a deal with you. From this moment onward, I ask that you take all authority from your subordinates. Whatever may occur, ensure that they are unable to act. Having them take some time off would also be an effective approach. As for the duration, 3 days should suffice.
Isn't that too short? Give him a week off, and they'll thank you for it.
Has also taken part, has he not? I cannot help but think that even 3 days is rather ample.
Huh. True that. 3 days will be more than enough for him.
What the hell are you playing at? My men are the best of the best. What's the point of telling them to sit around and do nothing for 3 days? Planning to let the Ark descend into chaos while they twiddle their thumbs?
Among your subordinates, those who use Mist are nothing more than Sixo's puppets. To think that such individuals, mere playthings of a back-alley thug, should be entrusted with key positions in the Ark is utterly preposterous.
You haven't exactly been blind to it, have you? Your men aren't what they used to be.
The power structure is intricately entwined, and one cannot simply strike at it without care. If we were to take out the puppet master herself, order would be restored. We shall see to it during those 3 days.
You're going after Sixo? What a load of crap. That thing can't be caught.
As we said, we will see to it. All you need to do is strip them of their authority for 3 days. And thereafter, you may fully enjoy the benefits that follow.
What's your game here?
Sixo is presently preparing a large-scale terror attack on the Ark. On the day of its execution, she intends to use your subordinates, who have been reduced to puppets, to sow confusion in the response. It is our purpose to see this prevented.
You're getting almost nothing out of this. Spill your real plan.
While there are those like you who act solely for personal gain, you would do well to remember that there are also those who act without seeking any.
You thugs sure talk big.
If you give us your word, we shall hand you this list in 3 days. I ask that you make your decision here, at this very moment.
Fine. I'll do it.
Thank you. Rosanna, please check.
Let's see. Mm-hmm. All caught on tape.
Very well. We shall be on our way.
So, the deputy chief doesn't even offer tea to his guests? Duly noted.
Tucker and Rosanna leave the room. Gilbin rises from his seat, staring blankly into space. Then he grabs whatever is within reach and hurls it, smashing it to smithereens.
Damn it! Damn it! Those back alley thugs! How dare they! Ah! This can't go on. My influence is slipping fast. I've got to rack up a big achievement, something spectacular! Anything just to prove myself!
Alright, back to the outer... Dude, I'm... I'm freaking tired, man. Holy crap. It is way past my bedtime. Holy shit. Whoa. Black Typhoon, carrying Sugar Moran, races through the outer rim.
Hey, what the heck do you think you're doing?
Found 6-0's base, I think.
What?
We're heading there now. Thought I'd put on a little act to throw her off. Not bad, huh? Could have snagged Best Actress, right?
How do you find it?
6-0 reached out, asking if I'd keep taking jobs guarding the mist production facilities. I was about to blow her off without a second thought. But then that saying popped into my head. To catch a tiger, you have to enter its den. So, I told her I'd do it. I worked my butt off. And that's when I started thinking she wasn't human or a NIKKE. Then seeing her give different orders to 23 locations at once confirmed my suspicions. If she's not human or a NIKKE, what else could she be? Some kind of virtual human, obviously.
Virtual human?
The fact that no one had seen her true form made me even more suspicious. So I checked every wire in all 23 mist production facilities. If she's a virtual human, she'd definitely travel through the wires.
That makes sense.
The outer rim's wiring is a mess. Everything's all tangled up. You can't tell where it starts or ends. Still, I checked. If even one wire from each of the 23 production facilities led to the same place, I figured that's where 6-0 would be. I dug into the ground a little at a time, on the sly. Kept looking, even while I was on protection duty.
So, did you find it?
Yeah, I found it.
Holy shit.
Each of the 23 mist production facilities has a single wire that leads to the same place. And that's where we're headed. This is the closest I've ever gotten since I could have been discovered. I didn't want to go alone, so I brought you along.
I guess two are better than one. But I still can't forgive what you did.
Yeah, my bad. I shouldn't have doubted you. What happened to the Peony Association is largely my fault. I'm sorry about that too. If someone had no choice but to take that job, I won't turn my back on them. Not now, not ever. And when someone ends up stuck in crap they didn't choose, someone's gotta pull them out.
There we go.
If they didn't know it was wrong, then that's the right thing to do. But if someone does it knowing it's wrong, I'd make the same choice too.
Yeah. That's why 6-0 has to be taken down. She's the one who creates the filth and drags desperate people into it without a second thought. We have to get rid of her.
We're really dealing with 6-0 right now.
Scavengers also take cleanup jobs, you know?
So who requested this?
Consider it a volunteer gig.
Nice one, scavenger.
There's a tunnel up ahead. Perfect place for a base.
All right, let's keep moving.
Black Typhoon tears ahead even faster.
Is it just me, or is it getting kind of warm?
Yeah, the temp just shot up.
Are you sure we're at the right place? There aren't any guards or anything.
If she's that meticulous, she wouldn't have put anyone in such an important position. You never know where the information might leak.
Wait a sec. I'm getting tons of messages. Looks like Jin might be in some kind of trouble.
Ignore them. I'm getting them too.
What? The messages?
Yeah, it's definitely 6-0. That means we're at the right place.
Maybe we should at least check what it says.
No, she's obviously going to threaten us and make us fight each other or back down.
I can handle it.
Don't look. There's no telling what's in there. You won't be able to ignore it if you do. That's what 6-0's good at. Let's just keep going.
I mean, Sugar's right.
That's why I fought you.
Black Typhoon barrels through the tunnel, wind whipping past. Moran feels the heat rising, pressing against her skin. Rows of monitors line the walls, their screens flashing with endless streams of letters, but she can't make out a single one at this speed. Just then, a second bike rumbles from behind. Moran twists her head to look.
What? Someone's chasing us!
Probably one of 6-0's lackeys.
Damn, they're fast! We might get caught up soon.
Not a chance.
Black Typhoon accelerates, gaining speed. The bike behind keeps pace, engines roaring in pursuit. As the scenery flashes by in streaks, Moran catches sight of something in the distance. Huge yet outdated computer standing tall amidst the chaos.
I see a computer!
This has to be her base.
So that's 6-0.
Maybe?
You good with computers?
I know how to play games.
If it's a computer, we're supposed to, like, hack it or something, right? How are we even supposed to...
Bullets!
Ah!
The pursuing bike roars as Logi sprays bullets. A shot hits Black Typhoon's rear, ripping a hole straight through the metal frame.
Large caliber weapon. That thing's a NIKKE.
Not good. She's catching up. Looks like she's got a nice ride, but it's still no match for Black Typhoon.
What do we do? The computer's right there, and she's still right on our tail.
Time to put our heads together.
Hey, you're going in without any plan?
Nah, Moran. We at least found where the virtual human's base is. If we hadn't gone for it, we wouldn't have made it this far.
Oh my god.
Are you okay?
I'll be fine. It only hit my back. Ram it! Smash that computer to pieces. I don't know what it is, but it must be important. Like you said, let's go for it.
Nice. That's a perfect plan.
Pursuing bike surges closer as Logi opens fire. Who's Logi? Gunshots tear through the air, the muzzle fixed on Black Typhoon's engine.
How dare you!
Moran leaps off Black Typhoon. Oh shit! It's okay. It's fucking that one NIKKE. That was when they were threatening Liverin. Suspended in midair, she swings her fist at Logi. A shot rings out, Logi fires, the bullet screaming straight towards Moran's punch. Her fist shatters the round and drives into Logi's face. The two collide in a tangle of bodies and metal, and Logi's bike spins out, skidding across the ground. Sugar glances back. The distance between her and the fallen pair quickly grows. Then, Moran pushes herself up and gives Sugar a quick wave. Damn. Sugar smirks slightly and cracks the throttle wide open. The old computer's monitor looms closer and closer. At the last second, words flash across the screen. I'll make you regret ever being alive.
What the hell? Spit it out.
Damn. A thunderous roar shakes the tunnel.
I never knew a place like this existed.
And now we're
We
with
ended up
EH.
taking a very strange route.
Yeah, we squeezed through this tiny hole that barely fit one person, then crawled like maniacs. Man, it was rough. And then, bam! A tunnel suddenly popped up right in front of us.
Seeing how well it's hidden, it seems like we're in the right place.
Yes. There's an old computer just a little further ahead. That's where I always got my assignments.
All right, let's keep going.
Huh? Aren't there supposed to be guards or something? Boss rooms usually have that kind of stuff.
It's always been like this. Having guards is a risk in itself.
Man, her paranoia is seriously next level.
I guess that's how she's managed to get this far.
What about autonomous defense weapons?
None. She said they use way too much power, and having them around would probably make people suspicious.
You two seem pretty close.
No, not really. We just worked together for a long time.
Figured you might want to know. Hammering's head got delivered safely. We managed to extract all the E2 crystals, and she'll be getting a new body soon.
Ooh, let's go.
She'll be fine.
Right. Commander, do you think I could maybe meet Hammering someday?
That isn't up to me.
I want to apologize.
It should be fine if she wants to meet Yara.
Right, of course.
Keep at it.
Sorry?
Keep owning up to your mistakes and apologizing to everyone you've hurt. That's all you can do.
What if they won't forgive me?
Just keep at it. Whether they forgive you or not is their call.
But I really can't go on like that my whole life.
You'll have to for the rest of your life.
So, were you forgiven?
No.
Looks like you'll be begging for forgiveness forever, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Is there any meaning to that?
I don't know. But we still have to do it.
So, how do you receive forgiveness?
I don't know that either.
Everyone stop. It's blocked.
What?
Liberin takes off running. I look ahead. Solid wall towers in front of me. The old computer Liberin mentioned isn't anywhere in sight. There's absolutely nothing here. Liberin, don't tell me you...
No, I swear it was here. Maybe she moved it somewhere? I'll check again. I can find it, I promise.
Commander, I don't wish to say this, but she may be stalling for time.
Wait, stalling for time? No, that's not it, I swear.
Hold on. Is that the sound of a motorcycle?
Huh?
Huh. Everyone, get away from the door.
At EH's yell, everyone moves instinctively. The wall flies apart in the explosion. Sugar and Black Typhoon burst out of the flames and dust. Sugar rolls across the floor and lies still. Our eyes dart back and forth from the shattered wall to Sugar.
What the?
Whoa! What the hell?
Sugar! I dash towards Sugar, who shifts her gaze to look at. What on earth happened?
There's something in my jacket pocket. Make sure you keep it safe.
I quickly rummage through Sugar's jacket pocket and find a small note folded twice.
Please.
Sugar stares straight at me. I hastily open the note. Sugar's coffee recipe. 1 spoon of coffee, 12 spoons of sugar. Does this even count as a recipe?
Yeah, it's a recipe. A special recipe.
Get some rest.
I'll take 5.
Sugar closes her eyes. She looks as though she's sleeping peacefully, yet there's not a single part of her that's unhurt. At that moment, someone bursts through the smoke.
Sugar! You idiot! Are you okay? Huh? What are you guys doing here?
Commander, over here! Over here! This is Sixo's computer! It's broken, though?
What the heck?
Excuse me. The dark net has been shut down.
Oh shit.
It
Okay.
appears to be related to you. So I am contacting you regarding this.
Can we like plug? We're on our way to Enoch's room after getting her
Feels
call.
like we've been wandering around without really accomplishing anything.
Tell me about it. But hey, at least it proves Liverin wasn't lying. And that she's tight as heck with Sixo.
The dark net was shut down, right?
Yeah, that means Sixo was actually inside that busted computer.
But something tells me this isn't over.
Yeah, that was way too easy. And
Yeah.
like, okay.
Me too.
The reason I say that was way too easy is because it all happened so fast. It was rushed as fuck. So we immediately learned she was an AI, and then all of a sudden, like, all these other people just know, like, all this information. It's almost like it was too easy, I guess.
Got a minute? I have something to report.
Gah! You almost gave me a heart attack!
Moran's done with treatment. Not that there was much to fix. Sugar's injuries are worse than they looked, so she's still being treated. The bike is in the shop, too.
Is there even a proper repair center in the Outer Rim?
There is. It's illegal, but it's reliable, so relax.
That makes absolutely no sense.
What about Liverin?
She's with the other members of Cafe Sweetie.
Huh?
They're going through Enoch's blind spots in the Ark, one at a time. Liverin's taking the lead, and Cafe Sweetie's installing surveillance cameras. Think of it as clearing out the blind
So
spots
Milk
in
and
the Ark, once and for all.
So Milk and Freema.
It's kinda weird that you suddenly
think.
bring up Cafe Sweetie.
With Sugar involved, they probably couldn't just sit back. The work's going smoothly. In about 2 weeks, Enoch won't have any blind spots left in the Ark.
Feels like it's both good and bad. Anyway, what's Exotic up to now?
We're currently working with the Peony Association to take down the Mist production facilities. Hidania and Semikai will be joining soon, so this should wrap up quickly. Thanks for the help.
Didn't do much anyway. Yeah, like, we didn't really do a whole lot, to be honest.
Just having you with us lifts morale. It's like having a rock-solid ally behind us. I didn't get a chance to say this before, but thank you for helping Crow. Well then, I'll get in touch again if anything comes up.
Alright, so what's the plan now?
We should meet Enoch first and decide our next move.
Excuse me.
Speak of the devil.
The dark net, which had been shut down, is now back online.
Yeah.
Just as I thought.
However, there is a network delay, rendering it unstable. The hardware you destroyed is assessed to have been Sixo's core hardware. It is likely hardware repeatedly modified to allow her to utilize her abilities to their full extent. Sixo is still alive, though her capabilities are likely diminished.
Okay.
She may be using relatively lower performance hardware as her core hardware, or distributing her functions across multiple units that complement each other.
So, how do we shut her down for good?
Calculating. There is no definitive solution at this time.
Yeah. Of course there's not.
Can't you, like, find Sixo with your super AI search thing?
Negative. That is impossible.
Oh, what a pain!
Terrorist attack detected.
What?
What?
Terrorist attacks using E2 crystals are occurring simultaneously at 5 locations.
Wait,
Excuse
she's going
me
ahead with it.
while I respond to the attacks.
What? Is she so? Yeah, is she showing off that she's still alive?
Let's help wherever we can.
Yeah,
Nick
she's
doesn't
just
give a damn if
sending
people
it.
die.
Commander, have Enoch locate the nearest terrorist attack area.
I think we can tell. I look towards the source of the scream. A man is running toward me, terrified. No way.
Run! Run! Damn it! Here too?
Our eyes meet. I see the fear in his gaze. He grabs me and cries out, his eyes pleading.
You're the commander, right? Of the commando unit or whatever, right?
Please stay calm, we'll handle it.
Thank goodness. I'm so glad I found you.
The man raises his arm, and my eyes follow his hand. A glass bottle rests in his hand. Inside, a crystal glimmers as circuits flash across. Wait! The glass breaks, and the crystals scatter in every direction. Only then do I take a good look at the man's face. His eyes are glazed and drool runs down his chin, a mist addict. Rappy and Anise dash towards me. I push off the ground, shoving them back with everything I've got. The crystal shoots out, trapping the man who just threw it right in place. He doesn't move at all, probably already dead. I glance around only to find the crystals are extending towards us fast.
Commander, are you all right?
I'm fine. I glance around rapidly. Crystals shoot up, surrounding us like a cage.
Shit, we're trapped!
Oh my god! They cussed. Rappy takes aim with her 7 Dwarf Zero. Don't shoot, the shards will fly everywhere. Straight ahead, text appears on a flickering monitor inside the shop. Nice to meet you, I'm Sixo. Since you've gone through the trouble, I thought I'd repay you in my own way. You even went after civilians. That's way more despicable than I thought. I'll take that as a compliment. The commando unit is such a nuisance. But I figured it was better to get you out of the way while I had the chance. Don't worry, you won't be alone. Mint, Prika, and Avastar will be joining you soon.
You son of a...
And not just them. Every NIKKE, every human connected to you. I'll send them all along with you. That's fine, right? I mean, it's better when everyone goes together. I'll catch you, no matter what. And how exactly do you plan to do that? Losing my cord hardware is a bit unfortunate, I'll admit. But I'm everywhere. That's immortality in the truest sense. You can't catch me, ever. And neither can Enoch. Oh my, the E2 crystals are expanding. How frightening. It was a pleasure meeting you. Farewell. The monitor shudders as crystals burst upward. Then the screen goes black. She really gets on my nerves.
Anise.
Hang tight, Commander. Rappy and I will get you out. So you better make sure we all get out of this in one piece, too. Got it?
I trust you.
What if a shard hits your head? And Rappy doesn't have Nymph anymore. I'll find a way through, so you two just get out.
What the heck is that sound?
It sounds like the crystals are breaking.
Who's breaking the crystals? The sound is getting closer. We all watch with bated breath. Oh my god, it's Neon! Oh my god. And there's Neon. Approaching as she tears through the crystals with her bare hands. What? How was she not affected by them though? Hell? Neon spots us and waves at us cheerfully. Just when she's about to punch the crystals between us, she suddenly stops.
Right! It'd be bad if these shards get everywhere!
Neon wraps her arms around the crystal as it rises, and my chest drops with a sickening jolt. Neon twists the crystal she's holding and snaps it off, leaving only the base behind. She points to the cleared path behind her.
I've cleared a path! Let's go!
Hell yeah, brother. Look at the new Neon. I wish I had my model right now. Sadly, I don't, but that is the new Neon, brother. Actually, I think I could technically swap to my model. Hold on. If my phone wants to. Phone's probably gonna implode again, but that's fine. Let's see. I'm back. Yippee. Okay.
What? In the
World? Who are you? 1 hour ago at MMR level P.
There we go. How does it feel, having a new body? Hello? Anybody home? Why isn't she
Shit. I forgot.
No, there's no way. I simply followed the blueprint, that's all.
Then what's wrong with her?
I'm just thinking, should I keep living as Neon or become Neon?
Oh my
Do as
god.
you wish.
So what new powers do I have now that I'm Neon?
Tell her, Ether.
You're healthy now. But that doesn't sound new. What I mean is, your body is now impervious to any external interference.
Ooh.
No matter what happens, your body won't change. At least, not from anything that currently exists. That
So she's
doesn't
immune.
sound new either. Isn't that normal? You're immune to corruption.
What?
Ooh. In theory, even E2 crystals and dark matter can't affect your body. I'm not sure about Vapaus, though. Ooh! No external substance can enter your body at all. Ooh! Does that mean I'm basically indestructible? More like you're immune to everything.
What exactly are
What
you
the
two going
hell?
on about?
I'm actually all healthy now. What else?
That's all there is.
Your body itself has become a key.
Ether?
In short, your body now holds the essence of lost technology.
That's enough.
If she knew how precious her body is, wouldn't she take care of it? Then what about these glasses? They don't have any special functions anymore. The light doesn't work and Boom doesn't run either. Those things have been completely transferred to your body, so now your glasses are just a sturdy pair of glasses. Well, that's a bit of a bummer. I really liked my supervision. Also, the repaired deep outside are yours to command however you please.
Wait.
To them, the key is basically a royal seal.
So she can command those NIKKEs.
So, what do you want to do? For now, mind if they hang around here for a bit? I just need to sort things out with a niece first. Then I'll come back and decide.
You do realize MMR isn't a hotel, don't you?
Oh, come on. Don't act like you didn't gain anything from me. While building me, the over-the-top Neo Neon,
I'm sure you've picked up plenty of tech along the way.
You've got a point.
So, I think it's only fair that I ask for this much, right?
Fine. Do as you like.
I'll be back before you know it. Mind showing me the way out?
Ether, would you mind?
Sure. Oh, just a sec.
What now?
So, does this mean I'm part of Macillus now? Just saying, I'm not really into shady corporations.
Naturally. After all, we made you.
If my boss finds out, she's definitely not letting this slide. Macillus actually stealing an Elysian NIKKE and building her a new body? That's tactically unforgivable. I mean, this is the kind of thing that escalates into a corporate war, isn't it?
That makes sense. I'll discuss it with Ingrid and see if we can work it out.
Oh? That was easier than I thought. Sounds like the tech you got from building me really won you over.
Now, please go. You're far too noisy.
She's so tired of dealing with Neon.
You're really coming back?
You bet.
Good. I'd really like you to return.
You're just itching to take me apart, aren't you?
Yep. The blueprint's completely erased. It disappeared as soon as we started making your body. There wasn't even time to back it up. That's why Jian's being so nice to you. If we'd had the blueprint, well, you'd already be out the door. Oops, Jian told me not to say that. My bad.
So that means I can get a little full of myself, huh?
By all means, get all smug. You're the one holding the reins.
Hell yeah, Neon.
You being this nice is making me super uneasy.
I kinda need to stay in your good graces, too. You know that tech in your body? In a way, it's humanity's long-awaited breakthrough. For NIKKEs, it's immunity to corruption. For humans, it's immunity to all diseases. So maybe that kind of era isn't just wishful thinking anymore. So I really hope you'll come back and cooperate with us.
Not gonna lie, that threw me off a bit.
You'd be surprised how devoted I am to humanity.
At present, at the Arc Square.
And that's how Neon was born. Hello? Where's my applause and cheers?
Oh, clap, clap, clap.
Woohoo! Wow, thank you. But I definitely went to the Outer Rim to help with the niece's performance, and out of nowhere, crystals started popping up everywhere in the city. Even I, Neon, could tell something was really off.
Hell yeah, Neon.
Yeah, I'll fill you in later. Way too much has gone down, and honestly, the show's the least of our worries right now.
I see. Looks like I showed up at just the right moment.
Neon?
Yeah?
Thanks a ton for bringing Mrs. Miss.
No worries. Just make it up to me with some dance and song.
Yep, got it.
How heartwarming. I like it.
Excuse me.
Enoch, how's it looking?
The E2 crystal terrorist attack has been fully contained.
Damn, what the hell?
20 NIKKEs and 82 civilians are
Oh.
confirmed dead.
Where's 6-0?
I am currently unable to determine her whereabouts.
Man, this is a pain. What do we do now?
Enoch. Safe to say that 6-0 can move freely anywhere as long as there's hardware, right?
That's correct. Not all hardware, but any with a power source and a chipset can be accessed anywhere.
Then why don't we just wreck them all?
As of now, the number of such hardware within the Ark is in the hundreds of millions. If you include the Outer Rim, it is immeasurable. Any attempt at destruction is infeasible and would cause irrevocable damage to the Ark's infrastructure.
So what now?
Calculations for possible courses of actions are in progress.
I've got a suggestion.
Please go on.
Let's shut down the... What? And that's it. Okay, now, the Forbidden Library. Why are we going to the Forbidden Library?
Do you know Dorothy? The pilgrim who took down a heretic in a single blow when the Ark was breached? She's right here in the Ark. And I've been dying to find out what kind of NIKKE she really is. I searched everywhere, but found nothing. And I was at my wit's end. Until I got lucky enough to meet her and get her fingerprint. Well, not exactly a fingerprint, but more like a ballistic analysis. It tells me what her body is made of, whether it's damaged, and whether the damage patterns correspond to specific areas or weapons. Using that as a starting point, I carried on with my investigation. My apologies for the late introduction. I'm Irie of the Overseer Squad. The reason I dug into Dorothy's background is simple. She made such a grand entrance and has been working so hard for the Ark. I needed to know whether it's the real deal or just for show. I was convinced that by investigating her past, I could uncover her true intentions. You know, I absolutely love exposing someone's secrets. Especially when it's someone who pretends to be all mysterious. That thrill when their hidden side is revealed. But I found nothing. I refuse to believe a NIKKE could exist without any records. No matter who they are, someone always leaves a mark. But with her, there was absolutely nothing. So I gave up trying to find records in the open. You know, the so-called public records. That left only the hidden records. Of course, even that has its limits. As a member of the inspection unit, I have much higher clearance than ordinary NIKKEs. So, I accessed the central government database directly. And still came up empty-handed. If there's nothing in the central government database either, then the only conclusion is that someone deliberately erased her records.
Yes.
Nothing
and we
exists
know that.
without leaving a trace, after all. And I don't believe any record can ever be completely wiped. Every piece of data would leave a trace somewhere. And that's how I ended up here. At the Forbidden Library. I know I'm not supposed to be here, but could you please make an exception? Just this once. I just need to check on something about Dorothy, and I'll be right out, I swear. Pretty please. Just once. Really, just this once. I only need 5 minutes. No, 3 minutes. Okay?
Arcana casts a wary glance at Irie. And that's it. That is all of chapter 43 and 44 of NIKKE.
Welcome to Larina, the finest entertainment.
I mean, I'm not surprised she went to the Forbidden Library, because the Forbidden Library, as far as I know, Arcana label, like their whole squad in the Forbidden Library was made by like Oswald or something. I need to do Old Tales. And Oswald like wiped everything about Goddess Squad to protect them, because at the end of Ark Guardian we figured out that if they would come back to the Ark, I'm gonna turn the fucking game down. We're just gonna mute it. He figured out that if they would have come back to the Ark, they would have been killed. And gotten rid of, because the Ark didn't want any sort of people that could potentially be more powerful than the central government. But she's trying to find out more info on the Goddess Squad. But yeah, that was some wild fucking chapters. I would have more words if I wasn't like deathly tired and up way past my bedtime right now for what I would normally be up, because I have work tomorrow. I got to be up in fucking like 6 hours. Typically I get more than 6 hours of sleep a night, but that's beside the point. So we're just gonna speedrun dailies real quick, but that was some. I mean, I'm definitely hyped for more. I'm really curious where they're gonna go. Hey, look at this. Give it a second to load. There we go. Hell yeah. Oh yeah, I didn't do my advice. Yeah, they just have. I'm just kind of baffled, honestly. Oh yeah, I can start working on whose favorite item do I want to do? Moran would probably be the better. I'm just gonna do. Well, I don't have Moran. I'm gonna do Pravati. As much as I want Sentis, Pravati's just better. Yeah, I'll probably do the event story sometime within the next week or so. I don't know when hard mode comes out. And then I'll probably do my pulls for Chisato whenever I can get a chance and get that uploaded. Yeah, I appreciate you all watching. Hopefully you all enjoyed as much as I did, and hopefully you all enjoy if you did the story on your own or did anything like that. Hopefully you all enjoyed it. So thank you all for watching. I'm gonna speedrun dailies and then go to bed. Yeah, hopefully you guys have a good day, night, afternoon, whatever time of day it is for you, and I will see you all next time. Good night, guys. Take it easy. We'll see you next time.